Hi guys, it's Bison here, and today I will be bringing you a video on early game Raiders. It'll be a guide that's relatively comprehensive, especially for the new player and the veteran player alike. Hopefully you'll take away something from this. So what is Raiders' origin? Well, you start with 3 experienced barbarians. You've just been pillaging a town, so you have a higher chance to get any items from slain enemies as loot as part of your bonus, but the negative is that a lot of people don't like you and will try and kill you. You start with bad relations to most human factions. This is a fun origin. It's bloodthirsty, it's brutal, and it's 100% non-ethical, and it's why I love it. What will this guide cover? It's going to cover from day 1 to 20. There's going to be a gameplay section where I commentate. It will cover how to ambition. It'll cover your starting builds, the map seed we're using today, and other things like that. We're playing on a specific map seed, which will be this one right here. So this is our map seed we're using today. We're going to set the crisis to random, and we're going to be playing on expert low. We don't tick Iron Man, but generally speaking, we're always playing Iron Man, self-inflicted. So strap in, and I hope you enjoy it. Okay, I'm here with the ambition section of the guide. So there's a pretty optimal order for ambition clearing, and it's important for raiders because we're starting with a negative 100 renown, and we want to get to professional as soon as possible at 1050 renown. Professional unlocks the rest of the game, access to undead charm, access to more renown earnings, keeping your men happy. All in all, you need to aim for this as soon as you can, under ideal conditions. There's a sort of optimal order to this, and this works for me, and it's probably going to work for you. People always comment, why are your men so happy? And it's because I smash ambitions as fast as I can, because I play more of a speedrun style. So how do you earn renown? Well, there's multiple sources. Your primary source of renown earning is going to be ambition completion. Each ambition you complete earns you 100 renown. The next primary source is going to be through questing. Now, raiders have only access to one friendly faction that they can quest with, which means your renown earnings from quest is highly map dependent. Not all maps are born equal, and especially so for raiders. So because you have less quest hubs, you can't earn renown here. So how else do you do it? Well, you can fight. Every fight you win is 5 renown. You can clear camps. Every camp you clear is 10 renown. But that's going to take you a very long time. To get 100 renown, that's going to cost you 20 fights. And that's something that would take maybe 10 days, 2 fights a day. And that doesn't always occur. So it's important. It's important to realize that renown and ambition is the way to go. Now, there are some repeatable ambitions. So let's go through the order. So first, you want to start with friendly. And the reason is you want to start questing and earning money as soon as you can. So go to your nearest city, and you've got 3 quests. Complete as many as you can. And if you can't complete them because they're unsafe, such as an escort contract, which could get you ambushed by a noble company or mercenary company, you can always come back another time if you feel like it's not safe to complete it. Then, after you've completed friendly, you're going to want to get the roster of 12. Now, there are some prerequisites for ambitions, such as the win against 12 here, where you need player banner. Some ambitions actually have a fail state too. So for the roster of 12, if you have 12 men already, before you select the ambition, you don't get offered this ambition. So don't get a roster of 12 until you have this done. This is why it's number 2. Next, you want the destroy camp. You want the destroy camp ambition, and we're not just talking any old camp. It can't be a contract, and I'm pretty sure you have to discover it first, then destroy it. So the best camps are going to be small orc camps. They're going to be ancestral cemetery and a dilapidated hut. Something like that. Small fights, weird gangers, brigand thugs, orc young. You can do these camps with spears. That's going to be the next one. If you've already destroyed a location, you can't get this offered to you. Now, in the gameplay section, I destroy a camp with the help of a noble company on day 1. So I don't have access to this. This isn't such a huge problem, but you're going to need to repeat some ambitions later down the road. So it actually is an issue for a speedrun. But I'll tell you how to get around that. After this, you might get the destroy camp ambition, you might get the banner ambition. They're sort of interchangeable in order, but we'll go to the banner ambition. Now, this is the ambition where you need to save 2,000 crowns and you pay 1,000 crowns. If you were to sell the battle standard, you would regain 220 crowns, 250 crowns, depending on where you sold it. So you need at least one ambition completed for this one, and if you get rid of the standard, you can get this back again. I don't recommend this because it's a strong early game banner, but there's a better way to repeat ambition to earn renown, and that's going to be with the Rally the Troops. So for Rally the Troops, your campaign needs to be at least 15 days old. The player banner ambition is completed, and you'll gain Sergeant Sash. Now you can lose this, and there's multiple ways to lose it. You can sell it. You can put it on a trash brother that you suicide into the fight, and you can leave the banner, you can leave the sash on the ground, and you can get the ambition again. This is the cheapest way to repeat ambitions. If you do all the ambitions that I've listed on the screen, then you're not going to get to 1,000 renown. You're going to get to between 800 and 900, dependent upon how many quests you've completed and how many fights you've taken. Now, if you've skipped renown and if you've skipped ambitions because you've lost the prerequisite, or you've already done them before you were offered them, then you're going to be sitting around 600 to 700 renown, and that is a long way away from professional. So the way to get there is to just repeat these ones. This is the fastest way. Now, if you don't want to do this, you're going to get professional eventually. You're just going to need to take quests as much as you can. You're going to need to take as many fights as you can, and eventually you'll get there. It could take you 20 days, but you'll get there eventually. So there's a never take ambition here. And this is probably true for all the all origins, but this is especially true for raiders. You can't visit all the settlements. It's impossible. They're going to attack you. They're going to kill you. You can't fight the noblemen on your own early. It's just not going to happen. So you can't take this one. So this one's not offered to you. So you need to find other ways. So I would, if you can't complete all the ambitions, I would heavily consider trying to repeat Sergeant Sash and earn 1,050 renown that way. The fastest professional I've seen has been day 20. Myself, I've completed professional by day 23 due to smart takings of ambition, and people always ask me why my men are so happy, and it's because I smashed these ambitions. So I hope this helps. Now we'll get on to the next part of the guide. Okay, this section of the guide will cover map info, the map we've selected. It will cover the starting raider builds and the starting conditions of raiders, as well as the boni and negatives to raiders as they are. So let's get straight into it. So this is the map seed we're playing on here, and I've chosen this map seed in particular because it plays to the strengths of the raiders. This will be the map seed that we play through with the gameplay section. Okay, let's talk about the map. There's a lot of things we look for in a map. City density, how close they are. The more dense, the better. The less travel time, the better. We're looking for a relatively sizable, friendly faction with raiders. In this instance, we have 7 places we can visit. We have a citadel here at Gronenfest on the edge and access to the wilds with a west to east road to get out there. It's pretty safe along here. Some maps, you have to travel through enemy territory to get to the wilds, but this is great. You've got the city, Konigwasser, on the northeast coast, and for late game you have access to the south, all the way down to Sankai. So it's a great long-term map, especially if you choose Noble War as your first crisis, and you can make all the angry people your friends, somehow. Somehow they just forgot after the war. War heals all wounds, apparently. Anyway. So what do you also look for Raiders? Well, because you're limited in your starting faction, and your faction could have maybe one friendly town, it could have multiple, it could have up to 13. It's map dependent. You're looking for access to a quest hub, such as a city. You're looking for access to blast furnace, maybe workshops, hunters' cabins, optional, and taxidermist as well. So we've got 2 taxidermists on this map at Vistad, and over here we've got a blast furnace here, a weaponsmith at Horn Guard, and also got a barracks there for hedge knights and things. We've got an armor smith there too, and Gronenfest is the same. So we've got pretty good access to weapons. All in all, this map's pretty good. So let's talk about the starting conditions. You start with negative 100 renown, which we'll cover in the ambition section. You start dreaded as well. And this really doesn't have that many gameplay effects, in my opinion. You start with 1 house hostile, so the goat people, the angry goats to the north, hate our guts, and we'll gladly take all the caravans and kill them all. We'll kill the peasants. Everything is experience on legs, or lack of legs in this game. So we're threatening to House Night Guard. You're given the option basically to wait for the relations to heal here. Some maps you can get that healed very quickly. I've had some areas come over to being cold to me by day 8. Sometimes they take a little bit longer. So you want to be friendly with your friendly house, of course. What else do you start with? You start with a silver bowl, some silverware, and some high quality food and a bandage. You've got 3 barbarians, you've got a dog as well. So additionally, you start with 750 crowns on expert, and a few tools, a bit of ammunition, some food. So that's about it really. Okay, now we'll get into the actual opening builds. The best opening build is going to be Adrenaline Gifted, period. This is, in my opinion, the strongest. Now, there's an argument for Pathfinder here. Because we're north in the tundra, we're north in the snow, we have access to bardishes, we have access to barbarians early. It's pretty nice. So there's an argument here to take Pathfinder, but as you'll see in the gameplay section, most of the questing takes place in open terrain. So Pathfinder's really not that great. So I go Adrenaline Gifted, and you'll see just why it's so potent in the first day of the gameplay guide. It enables me to take a day 1 camp with the help of a noble company, and I get to cheese it. Righto. So Adrenaline is for the manipulation of the turn order. You can double turn. You can catch a bowman out immediately, especially if they send half the force after you in a third-party scenario. Adrenaline lets you take advantage of third-party scenarios, which is what we do. We're scumbags here. We're raiders. We're totally not ethical, and that's because we're raiders. So we're going to play like that. That's just how it is. So you get given 3 barbarians, right? The guy with 2 stars in fatigue is definitely going to be a Forge brother. All these guys have iron lungs. So technically speaking, this brother can also be Forge. I'm going to build him nimble because he's got 65 HP, and he'll go nimble reach advantage. He does not have a star in defense, so we get to 30 there. All right, and our level ups will basically go melee every level, defense on a +2 or +3, and we'll pump HP as often as possible, even considering taking a +4 in fatigue once. But because we have iron lungs, we really don't need to. So this is an example of where I skip melee defense on a +1, and I'll do it. And I'll get to, I think 108 is fine level to end at. So I'll just take the +1 defense now. Generally speaking, you aim for around 110 fatigue. Iron lungs means we can have much less. So we'll go like that. So Frugar is our Forge character. He'd take defense almost every level. We'll need a bit more HP. We want to get to 70. We'll level him up this way. We're probably going to take a +4 in resolve when it is offered. 49, which will be 53 or 54 with a with a necklace. I want to boost the defense as high as possible. I'm going to get to a safe level of HP straight away to avoid injury. So this guy here is a nimble duelist because he's got 2-star in defense. And its adrenaline works very well with nimble duelist. Nimble being a great early game build, and it allows you to take advantage of a lot of things. So I'm actually going to grab the fatigue there. And pretty much HP. So the dog will come off and go to the monk. Additionally, you can consider trading the weapons around based upon which one's going to be most overwhelming. Axe is probably the most overwhelming weapon. So I will give the axe to the brother with the highest attack, and the hammer over here because he's got the lowest attack. Now we've got brute here, so if we get lucky, the axe could actually do the most damage, but it's probably already going to one-shot on headshot anyway with that armor. So that's the starting build. So what's the starting playstyle and strategy of Raiders? Well, it's going to be taking out as many caravans as possible, killing as many peasants as possible, doing quests, being a scumbag using third parties. That's the basic playstyle, and we'll get into that with the gameplay section of the guide. So let's get cracking, and I'll see you there soon. We're just about to step into the gameplay section of the guide itself. This is going to basically contain day 1 to 20 or thereabouts. It's going to go through hard fights, it's going to go through easy fights, how to take them on. I'm going to go play by play. It's the easiest way to do this. Editing takes a lot of time, so bear with me. I will mark key sections in the guide with timestamps so you can visit them. Make sure to check below in the description box below for the map seed, and you can catch me streaming on Twitch as well. So, Raiders are quite opportunistic, and you'll see me take a few risks early game. This is totally acceptable, especially if you don't care about repeating the map. I'm going to take on a day 1 camp fight with Noblemen. There's a lot of things you have to learn here, such as what can I get away with, what can't I get away with, and Raiders is all about being as non-ethical as possible, killing caravans, killing peasants, killing all that crap. That's what you're about, mate. You are Raiders, you may as well embrace it. So let's get straight into it, and let's begin the gameplay section. Okay, this is going to be the day 1 through to 20 recording, second attempt. Let's go. Okay. There's a sergeant in here. We're going to drag this noble company directly to a camp. We can't obviously take this on early. This is an example of a fight we just can't fight. So we'll bring them in here. With the sergeant, they have a good chance of breaking away or killing this camp actually. So let's bring them in. There's no ranged characters here. What we're trying to do, we're trying to pick up, we're going to be trying to pick up any gear that we can. So the sergeant is already chasing us. It looks like they want us. We might have to leave. Make sure we end turn when we back off here. Might have to pull to the northern side. Have to be very careful the way we do this. But they want us. So I've got 3 of them. I'll try and drag them up top side. We may have to leave. Okay, looks like we've got them all over there now. So we can maybe snipe one of them. We're just going to be literally as greedy as possible. See what we can kill. Now it's possible that that banner has been ruined. But they're confident. And with the banner, they'll probably keep the resolve. Now, if they did not have the bannerman, there's probably an issue here. This fight can generally go either way, but we're able to maybe grab some gear here. I've got an axe. So we'll get that monk a weapon. At the very least, we can come out of here with something. We just you gotta know how greedy you can be here. That's all. How greedy can I be? The sergeant is quite the adversary. So ideally we want to actually kill a footman. So we can go for the footman now. Could have time. Okay. They're going to be a while. Now they're getting backstabbed at the zombies themselves. Which means it's likely that we can do some shenanigans here. I want to strip his armor as fast as possible. The zombie's probably going to attack me. So we go in front of him, we're faster. Potentially we can even use the dogs later. Just going to wait turn. Wait for old mate to drop his shield wall. He should attack the zombie because he has lower melee defense, and we have higher melee defense with gifted. Not the best odds in the world. So I'll just let him fatigue out, probably. 54s. I could go it too. Not worth the damage. Know about a surround check. There we go. That's perfect. He breaks. So that zombie shouldn't come back. Now we can use a dog here for an extra surround bonus if we so desire. I'm actually going to leave that zombie where he is. We've got extra chance here. Going to let the zombies attack first. So hopefully this guy can't riposte. That could have been a break there too. End turn. This guy's fatigued out of his mind. So he's going. Can probably finish him off pretty quick. How's the fight going over here? It looks like the sergeant and banner's holding on, which is good. Probably going to drop a dog, but the falchion will ruin it pretty quick. So we might consider it. Okay, those guys could be an issue. I've got a shield here. I've got a shield here, so I could actually pick up the shield and the weapon. That could help me hit the Geist. That's actually what I want to do too. Okay, the zombie's an issue now. He should attack the zombie. Yep. So he should kill the zombie for me. And this is probably a perfect opportunity to drop the dog. I'm going to drop it here for extra chance to hit him and to fatigue him out. I think it's worth it. I do want to get out of here before these guys break, and they're not going to last much longer. So he's attacking me. That makes him confident. That actually helps us right now. Now I think he attacks the dog. But we'll see. He might even riposte here. His armor shield. We'll wait turn, see what he does. Okay, he goes the attack. He's fatigued out now. So, shield wall will be getting dropped. We'll go a further attack here. We're just going to end turn there. Save our fatigue. Same thing here. Okay, the zombie's back. Could have broke him. End turn. Now, I don't think he'll shield wall. So I'll wait for him to drop. Oh, really? He's gone for a high ground here. We might be stuck. Fortunately, our monk is probably going to die. That's okay. If I can kill him, I can get a 230 helmet. These are the sorts of things you can, like, get away with. I reckon. Not regularly, but you should know when you can. Okay, they're all going now. Smart guy, use riposte and actually hit every time. Well, that's not good. Hit me in the face. Okay, his weapons are over there. But the question is, can we actually win? I think the answer is yes. As long as we can kill the Geist. We'll wait turn here. Now those guys are going to come for me. So I would like to save my monk if I could. Pick up a shield here, then turn. Okay, where are those Geisty boys going? Hit him in the chest, so we didn't get the kill there. I'm gonna wait for old mate. Okay, he headshot him. GG. Now, hopefully, the boys are going to chase them. Okay, we got that stuff. Gonna wait turn here. I think it's time to probably consider leaving. We can pick up the weapon. Oh, he actually caught me. He could move there, could he? Really? Well, it looks like we're stuck here then. Let's hop to it. This is probably going to be the end of us unless we can get rid of the Geist. Yeah, I got to get rid of the Geist basically. Essentially. I did get rid of him. But we got other issues now. And it's possible he kills me. Definitely possible. He headshots me, I die. I cut his head off. But he can't come back. Now, he didn't drop anything on the ground, which is a shame. So we've got the bannerman back. That's kind of interesting. Now he should attack the ldWuGlMiGX there. Okay. So ldWuGlMiGX Janel the Devoted is back in business, it would seem. I believe he was the only guy to run southwest, so we should just mob him. And that's what we'll do. Can probably deal with him. We've got 2 shields here. I think we have time. So let's make sure we kill him. Yeah, he should just attack old mate there. So if we can win, we've got a chance at a big helmet. But we keep hitting their head, which is unlucky. Miss a decap too. I'm going to adren there. Was that ldWuGlMiGX is faster than me? The helmet's gone. So we still got the sergeant, and my weapon's going to break shortly. So there's only one enemy left, which is him. He's leaving. There we are. So that's a third party situation. An example of the shenanigans that you can pull off with raiders. And what's the loot? We got a 230 flat top with mail and a couple of falchions, a couple of shields. That's a fantastic start. This is not something that you can repeat every time, but when you're given the opportunity, make sure you check the noble company. So here ends this part. Okay, so we've just dragged a noble company with bannerman and sergeant to this camp. This is an example of one of the shenanigan fights you can take, get away with something. Not every early game company will spawn with a sergeant and a bannerman, but if they do, you can drag them to camps. So if you have some sort of map knowledge, you could make use of it. Generally speaking, you could go drag them somewhere else as well. I know the map somewhat, so there's a camp out here. So interesting plays like that are possible. And as you can see, we've gained 2 heater shields, an extra silver bowl as well. So we've made a lot of bank here. We've got ourselves a flat top with mail. The reason that I put it on this brother, well, is because the heaviest armor generally goes best with a dual grip falchion. in terms of fatigue management. And we can also do the same thing here. So I've got a couple of shields as well that we can actually think about using. The falchion is probably going to be more consistent. And we'll put a shield on there. Now that weapon is breaking, so that's a concern. But what's better for old mate here? The cleaver or the axe hammer? Depends. If we want to strip armor, the axe hammer is probably going to be better. But the cleaver has higher base damage and we're likely to fight brigands. So we did lose a monk, we did lose a dog, but the trade-off was well worth it. Because this helmet is worth quite a bit of money. You'll find that in the shop. So an interesting thing to note, we're already level 4 as well. So this is a high risk fight. I wouldn't recommend taking it. But, you know, if you're bored and you're looking for fun, it's definitely like an edge of your seat sort of style. And it's great. Love it. So we'll go student now. So now let's go to the east, and we'll go to our friendly town and sell our wares here, and equip our men for the road ahead. We'll stop in a Vista. This has the local taxidermist. Drive off brigands at ruins of Stalwart Keep to the south. That could be a goer. We've got some ambush trade routes here, so the prices aren't too bad. It's not too bad. So what I will do, I will use the axe instead of the cleaver. If we headshot with this thing, it's going to one-tap the brigand thugs, so it's pretty good. Going to hire the butcher and the farmer. Butcher's a pretty strong hire. He doesn't look like he's any good. He could make a bannerman. It's okay, actually. He can make a banner to replace the monk we just lost. So we'll give him a pitchfork in the back here. Keep him alive. We've got a greedy farmer, so this guy's just going to be trash. We don't use trial mod. We just buy men, so he's probably going to be backstabber trash. Give him a dagger at some point and he'll be the guy who probably dies for the company. Definitely put a shield on him. So my best protected men are going to go in the middle. And we'll give old mate the most decisive weapon, which will probably be the cleaver. We don't have a hat for him and we probably won't buy one. That's a bit too expensive for a day tailor there, so we'll just ignore him. Greedy's not going to come into play. So what we will do, we'll just continue on here. Try and avoid mercenary companies as we go. So we'll go for allies. We need allies. We're going to be filling our roster basically as fast as we can. Maybe get some tools. We've got a squire here with some good gear. He's relatively expensive. We've got a grave digger. These guys are always interesting. Another good hire. He's also greedy and low rolled in terms of his melee skills, so he's another trash bro. He is athletic, so it's something, but I don't mind if this guy dies. So I'll put him on the flank with the shield. And what we're going to do, we're going to be aggressive with our Adrenaline brothers here, with the extra chance to hit. Give them a decisive weapon. And we can put the bandage on the back line here too. Anyone else we're looking at? So we're always going to check here. Nothing interesting. Ah, that's awesome. There's a really nice hammer inside here. Pity we could never be able to afford that. Looks like they just received a caravan. So let's crack on. So our trade hub on this map is Konowasa, so we're going to head here. Build some relations with this town. And we get the best prices as well. We've got nets, we've got access to the south. That's not going to come into effect for us. We've got to follow the tracks. That's generally the safest. We've also got a caravan escort which we can take. Now, I will mention something. Caravan escort quests are incredibly risky for raiders, so we can just simply die. And the reason is that there's probably going to be a company patrolling this road at some point. And if you take an escort quest, you can't leave unless you cancel the contract, which would ruin your renown by quite a substantial margin, by 100 renown if you quit the contract. So escort quests are even more dangerous or even more worthless with raiders, however you want to put it. We're going to take it anyway because it's the only quest being offered, essentially. So let's have a look at the men. We've got a thief. That's a top tier background. We can grab him and we'll have a look. This guy's pretty good. He's got iron lungs. He comes with melee defense. He's got 52 with 1 star, so plus 25, that's 77. 80 with gifted. This guy's okay. Iron lungs is great for dodge. So we might go like a build like dodge relentless with him. He's got a low roll in initiative, but iron lungs is it's fantastic for a brother who would go for something like this. The reason we go dodge is because he has no star in HP, so that's why. And we give him a sword which helps him hit, so he could be a fencer. This guy could be a fencer. Fencers are strong early game anyway, so now we just need to think, how are we going to keep him alive? So we should consider buying weapons. If we've got a reach weapon, keep an eye out for a cheap bill hook. In this instance, we've got a cheap spear, got a cheap pitchfork, which we'll buy. We've also got some armor inside here, which we'll grab too. And we'll take this beaten up armor for him. I do want to keep old mate alive. I'll give him the best shield. I won't be protecting old mate here. That's just the way it is, but I will buy a shield for the hammer guy. And there's probably something else I can consider too. That looks about it. I think we'll just roll with 7 for now. I like to get up to a roster of 8 men. We could grab Egbert. We really want to be looking out for militiamen because they're quite strong. Killer on the run could be good as well. But I think we'll save our money. Try and improve relation here. Because we could buy the amber shards probably eventually. This map's like no good for trading. At all. It's not very good for trading. It is what it is. That's just how things are. Okay, let's go follow the tracks. We can even bring knives too. We'll put these on the sword brothers. Because they're more likely to switch. I could even protect him in the rear, which is probably the better play. I'm not going to put any good armor on old mate here. And I can consider a pocket shield for the brothers who have the knives. Such as this guy here. Big fatigue pool with Jotel. This guy is a nimble reach advantage brother. And this guy is a forge hammer. He could be forge greatsword with the brute, but greatsword's not that great late game. This guy is the nimble duelist. So axe or mace is really, really top tier. Literally any weapon, even cleaver. Mace is probably the best without a famed. So we'll go a spear on old mate here. Who do you want to keep alive the most? Really none of them. They're just... He's got 1 star in attack. but a much bigger fatigue pool. He's athletic, so I think we want to keep Lars alive the most. So I'll just switch the armor and give him the butcher's apron or something like that. And I should probably give him a helmet. We'll give him the do-rag here. That might save his life. 20 durability. Who would imagine a headscarf would be so good? Okay, let's go. So this is interesting. I'm not that interested in taking the fight in the forest, so I can just come onto the coast here and get a grassland fight. Rather than attacking from the forest. So I'm actually just going to go for it here because they've lined themselves up really perfectly. So we're just going to go for surround bone eye and then just explode with adrenaline. And I'm going to handle one side before I handle the other. We got an attack there. Wait turn. High priority targets are definitely the spears and the swords early on. Now I'm not going to adrenaline here. Because we don't really need to. So I'm gonna shield wall because of that guy up there. Okay. I will pop a dren. And wait turn. Okay, we didn't quite get him. Could have considered popping adrenaline with Frugar, but it is what it is. So he might work in my favor and move here, which I don't mind at all. Harvard's going to wait turn. He hits at 19%, which is really unlucky. And shield walled already, you know. We get him back, so shield wall again. So that flail's quite dangerous if it were to hit my back line here. So these two are going to have to handle them. And the axe guy can handle him as well. I'm going to move into surround bonus here and just shield wall. With the thief. Actually, we've got quite good defense here with this guy, Lars. He's actually a good throwaway brother. Now I should probably just go for the dangerous boys here and use adrenaline. Now the shield wall works against flails. Like, actually using shield wall works against flails. Everything aside from a headshot is okay with this weapon. So I'm hoping to actually break their morale here. And I'll go for one hit should do him. I'll go for the break here. He's got a cut arm, so he probably can't do much of anything. His weapon sucks. So I'll move to this scenario for an extra surround bonus. There he runs. So he's dealt with, and I want to move here and I want to end turn. With surround bonus there, we hit him. So this guy can't do much damage with the injured shoulder. Does land the stun. That's okay. We'll handle him. Not going to attack because he's got riposte. Make sure we take the kill from the pleb boys here. I'm going to try and break him. Didn't work. Into an adren. We've got iron lungs. So he doesn't die, which is great for us. Be quite aggressive with the adrenaline strat. So that's your typical brigand thug fight. You can, if you have a ranged weapon like a crossbow early, you can kite them for a while. You shoot once with the crossbow, move back, 3 tiles, reload, and then do it again. You basically with the crossbow you shoot, move back 3 tiles, next turn reload, move back 1 tile, and then move back again. So you can do it like that. Also the bows can move back 2 and shoot. As long as you just keep pushing back, you can kite them for a couple of turns, which helps you get an extra bit of damage on. But if you don't do that, you can just use adrenaline and overwhelm them with your early game brothers. Okay, let's continue on here. I'm probably just going to run this entire section as one thing, but we'll see. I might make save files as we go, because it's not going to be, so far it's Iron Man, but it's going to be a guide, so maybe not. Okay, so let's run forward here. So level 4 we go student with the barbarians for extra experience gain. This is quite nice to be so leveled so soon. So we don't need any more fatigue on Jotul. He's got a really nice pool of fatigue. He doesn't really need it. This guy could easily go Battle Forged if you wanted. He could be a reach advantage Battle Forged brother too. That said, I think he's probably a bit better suited to being nimble because of his 2 stars. I think you can go either way with him. So we'll switch armors here. If we're to lose a brother, we'll lose the armor. So I don't want to repair the armor, so we'll just trade it over there. I want to keep Lars, so we'll give the worst helmet to him. And we have some improvements to make here. I'm probably just going to protect the back line right now. Like that. Got a weapon we can probably hit with. We'll give that to Hugo. Extra chance to hit is more important early on, in my opinion. And we can roll these bats if we so desire in our bag. That will spend tools, but if we get pushed we can switch to the bat and stun. Not something I commonly use, but it's a consideration, of course. Okay. So we remember that we had a squire to the west. He's probably a bit past our budget, but maybe he'll still be there. So we'll take this escort to Horn Guard and hope we don't get caught by mercenaries. Fortunately, we've missed the peasants. We'd be killing them if we could. We'd be killing caravans if we could. And the brigands are running from us. Maybe I can catch them. Horn Guard's well supplied, so that's lovely. We've got a doggo here too. I'm probably going to be selling a few things here because I'd really like the squire. The wildman could be worth it too. Squire's quite expensive in my opinion, so if he's not good, then we waste our money, right? But we should have a contract to the southwest of us, so we can afford to pay for him. We are paying 120 crowns a day, so we have to sell our weapon. That's a good weapon to sell, the axe hammer. It's not that useful. So I buy a stack of tools. We're going to leave the dog at home. Now there was this bill hook in here. It's relatively expensive. We could consider buying it. I'm not going to for the sake of this video. It's still quite expensive. I'd rather have the men, even though the bill hook is really, really nice. If we had a golden goose seed, we would buy it, but I really want to have the brother, Mr. Malt. So we'll have a look at him. He's determined. Started with 8 defense, high melee roll. He's pretty good. His fatigue is a bit lackluster, which means he's a single cycle forge, so he's an indom tank. Quite nice. Quite nice in my opinion. Not a bad brother. Determined is top tier, I'd say. So we'll give him the best helmet that we can find. He already is wearing that. Fantastic. So he'll use him as the tank. Give him the best shield. And roll our weapons over like this. This will work for me. Something like that. Not a bad brother by any stretch of the imagination. So we have brigand thugs running away from us. We're going to chase them. We're on the way to Vistat for the quest to kill the camp, so we may as well. So they have the high ground. We can just move away. Find a better position here. You can bait the brigand thugs by positioning your brothers next to a high ground tile or on a high ground tile. Let's say you're positioned here. The thugs will want to get to this tile. They will move 4 tiles to do that. They're pretty aggressive, the thugs, especially when they come without archers or raiders or don't have any ranged weapons. It changes once you start getting those fights. Here's what it is. So you can somewhat bait them. We should be keeping a lookout for armors we want, and we can dagger them down. I think, how many daggers do we have? Got 1 dagger there. 2 daggers, so Jotul and Frugar. I'll position these brothers next to each other. I don't think I saw anything I wanted. Okay, we're going to try and bait them to the high ground here. So I set up a little kill zone for them. That tile there. Maybe they'll take it. Thinking he will take the hill. Oh, there we go. So that's an example of the brigands doing what we so desire. So he can attack. We just simply move back here. We can't attack. Just limit the number of attacks that come in. How you take on brigand thugs. They're unlikely to move next to the high ground there. They'd rather take the low ground. Wait turn for him. And I should easily pick up the kill here. I can be quite aggressive too. So now we'll attack. Get the shield wall up. We should break them relatively quickly. Now we're going to wait turn to pop adrenaline again. So we could break him by killing someone else, 72s. I could just hit him once and he'll break. There we go, breaks the rest of them. End turn there, we're going to run out of fatigue. Okay, there's a cascade. By moving next to him, forcing the morale check. Does hit the stun, but it's not a big deal. The fight's already over. Could have considered the use of adrenaline there, but the fleers are all gone then. We headshot there. Okay. That's pretty much a cookie cutter brigand fight. And you'll get to follow the tracks there. If you're not playing expert, you might even get an easier fight too. So dodge relentless. Basically, maybe we don't even go dodge relentless. I don't think he can be a fencer actually, but he could be a dodge brother. Let's say dodge backliner. He could be, actually that's what he could be. He could be a polearm whip. You don't need a hit. And we can get him to like 130 initiative. And that'll be plenty for what we want to do. We're not going to be faster than Berserkers, but, you know, we just got to fatigue them out first. Berserkers aren't that big of a deal. Do we want to do that, or do we want to make him a sword duelist? You know what? Let's go dodge sword duelist. Yeah. That's fun. We don't have to play competitively here. And, you know, if we happen to keep him alive, we can give him reproach of the old gods if we ever get there. So that's a really fun time, and I want to make use of the defense here, so we'll do that. Yeah, that's fun. That's quite fun. We actually don't need to touch his fatigue at all. So it's just going to be HP on 3 and 4. Resolve every other time. Okay, so I probably want to grab Colossus for safety. And then Student. Harvard is the bannerman. And so far, so good for him. Now we're going to take the HP as much as possible. Once again, we'll go Colossus for safety in the back line there. And we got another shield. We got another helmet. So we can afford to lose a few things here. Got the butcher's apron. I like the brother. He is greedy. It is what it is. So let's roll like that. We've got a shield in the backpack here. We can carry a shield in the backpack here as well. Let's put on this circlet. Righto. So we've got weapons in the bags. It's probably going to be better to use a sword. And we can use a bludgeon here because he has iron lungs. Iron lungs everywhere, guys. Beautiful. So we missed some peasant fights. Oh well. No caravans so far. It is what it is. So he wants us to drive off the brigands. And we can get furs here, maybe make some money. So let's go do that. There's a chance we get a raider here as well. Maybe a couple. Day 4. So it's good practice to check all your men before you go in. Just make sure everything's in order. Looks good to me. Dunbat can come in handy for farming gear, but generally you'll ruin the armor as well. So we've got pretty much all raiders. That's kind of interesting. We're going to have to engage here. We've got relatively bad terrain. 5 raiders. This is quite tough. So, such is life. It's a 1-star contract. It gave us 5 raiders. It could have given us a much easier fight. But this is expert. We don't have a flail. We've got to mob one of them and keep the flail boy away. So we're probably going to have to sell the life of Hugo here and gain position. Hugo's probably going to die today. Yep, he's definitely dying today. Oh, shield wall, wait turn, drop initiative. We've got super bad terrain for multi-man. It is what it is, right? Wait turn, we're going to go mass surround bonus here. And we've got a good chance of also making the break too. Now I could push this tile. That might be a good idea. We don't have a shield, but I could adrenaline into the shield. And that's what I'm going to do. So adrenaline gives you a lot of tactical options. So I can just adrenaline next turn into the shield wall and pull it out and be pretty safe against the flail. So he should die. We're not going to worry about picking up armor because this fight is very dangerous. Very dangerous for a party here. So we're just going to have to basically kill him. So I've got 2 chances here. I'm going to double that. So we need the shield here. And we need shield wall because the flail bypasses the shield itself, but not shield wall. Okay, he's running. So I can wait there. And I can wait for him as well. I could go in, but he'll double attack highly here. So we do need to make a move here. We do need to make a move. Best way to handle this guy will be with the reach weapon because he's used riposte. So that's what we'll try and do. I don't think Hugo has much left in him, boys. Farming for the headshot there. So we'll go this round bonus and try and increase our resolve. We're just going to wait. Okay, there he goes. So we have an attack there. If I need to get on top of the raider, maybe make him break, I can do that. We're looking for breaks here, but it's just not happening. Such is life. It's extremely dangerous to dagger down this guy, but it could be worth it. We'll have to see what happens. I think we can. The spear's pretty bad though. Yeah. The spear's pretty bad. How did that not kill him? 85s, we're confident. Okay, broke the shield. That's a shame. We're gonna wait for the big surround bonus. 91%. Shouldn't really miss him. Two attacks there. We can apply pressure with Lars. He dies. Probably should have attacked with the pole arms actually. Yeah, I should have. Would have killed him. Then I'll let that happen. Axe in one turn. So we could like push him back. But I'll just expend the use of the shield here. I'd really like to puncture him. Break the shield. So that's that bloody that's the bloody spear doing work there, the dual grip spear. And there's a break. We're just gonna have to kill him. We don't have time to mess around. So we're just gonna go for it basically. I can puncture this guy, but I really need to deal with this guy here. Not breaking, boys. And the best opportunity is to hope that he dies when he runs. Okay, got him. So one of our bait brothers died, but that's a pretty dangerous fight anyway, so we'll take it. No 0% armors dropped. It's possible they drop, but none did. I wasn't going to be greedy there. I've got a flail, so that's fantastic. That would have been a perfect weapon to bring. We also can dual grip this bloody spear too, which by all accounts could be better than dual gripping a sword. We'll hit more often. Yeah, I don't think that's the best here. We'll give the ball spear over to old mate and run the weapon. Lots of falchions for us. This is perfect. You're bound to lose people, so it's just a matter of when and how many. Pump the HP here, and we're going to probably go with fast adaptation into gifted, into backstabber, just to use him early. Pretty strong opener. So Indom tank, he could actually be, could be a dodge guy too. You'll get +5 in initiative every level, but the defense is quite nice. I think we'll just make him a tank. We don't need huge fatigue because he's not got fatigue star, so he can't double cycle, be a single cycle forge tank. We'll come back. 400 crowns, and maybe we can buy something useful in here. We've got a warfork. We could make some coin here with the furs. So let's buy the furs. Then we'll go look for some quests again. Maybe over at Nesselwold here. Direwolves. We need shields. We need swords. Basically need to make sure we hit them. We're the heaviest armor there. That should be right. 13 defense. We've got a flail. We're probably better off with falchion in this instance. Or hell, even the axe would do some quite big damage. Yeah, let's roll the axe and the falchion there. The spears we can't use to keep them away, unfortunately. We'll dual grip it. That's what we'll do. They're running from us, so we'll hopefully grab them. Okay, these are quite a dangerous fight, the beast fight. Okay. We've got some pretty interesting terrain, but direwolves early can be run enders, essentially. Just going to wait for a big boy surround. And I'm going to nuke him with the axe. That should be plenty. We're going to rip the shield out because these boys are coming very quickly. And I want to move away from this high ground. I'm going to shieldwall there. I'm going to push Lars there and then turn. So the terrain has given us perfect opportunity to move down here like that. Now, we're just going to stay put. We overkilled, but that's the use of adrenaline. When in the case that you miss, the adrenaline is overkill, right? Can't quite get Jotul where he needs to be. All the Dren here. Focus this guy, I think. Try and get rid of him. One hit from the sword will do the trick. I can push multi in here too. Didn't break him. I've only got one attack there. He goes. Now I should push him away with a bash, because if he does all 3 attacks on Burkhardt, he probably dies. Get an extra opportunity to hit him too. Yeah, see, he just targeted Lars there, so you want to control them if you can. And there's the beast fight. Nacho's earlier an interesting issue, but spears are worth their weight in gold there. We have a few, so we should be able to handle them when we get them. So we'll switch the armors to the front line. This is common practice. We'll put the shields in the bag. Pocket shields is quite nice as well. Okay, so let's hit up Nesselwold here. We haven't seen any caravans, which is saddening. Okay, here's a supply caravan, so we can't take that on. You can keep an eye out for these, but they're typically pretty hard to crack. We can't touch them just yet. We can go say hello to the peasants. I see a caravan here. What's going on? That's from Nesselwald, so we can't attack that. Got a hunter's cabin here too. Drive off barbarians east of Nesselwald. Oh yeah, looks good to me. Another taxidermist, so we're never really short. And we can pick up an archer from here at some point, maybe a poacher or something. Something to think about. We'll let the peasants go, they're too quick for us. And I'll stop the recording here. This is up to day 5. Okay, so we're just going to go east and do the quest here, drive off the barbarians at tribal hovels. And then once we do that, we'll return it and we'll come back to Konigwasa because we need to get friendly. We need 3 quests to do that. So let's go. Some warhounds in here. Perfect that we're in the woods. Dragging warhounds with barbarian thralls into the woods is the best fight you can take. Consider being ambushed by them so that the warhounds charge you and they come at you piecemeal and you can kill them much faster. On the open plain, the warhounds are much more dangerous. So I'm going to actually bring the flail here to hit them in the head. Now, is he the brute brother? This guy's the brute brother. So we'll give him that weapon. And the best armor, so we can just start swinging. We're not going to lash. We're just going to aim. Spear could be worthwhile in here. But the falchion is a better quality weapon, so if we hit, it'll be more devastating. And let's see, are we in the forest? Now it's a plain fight. And they have what we would call range superiority. So we have to attack. This can happen. All we need is probably throwing weapons. They're not going to attack us until we move to attack them. So they'll have a fair few throwing weapons. Now the way to handle them is with the shield wall. We also can't run a bait brother with the dog, so we're going to have to essentially just walk up to them from 4 tiles away in adrenaline. Now they should stay in these 2 groups here. So we can just simply move. For some reason they split into 2 groups. Part of their strategy. I'm going to move forward and use shield wall here. There's the throwing weapons. So that's what they want. Going to shield wall against them. Going to wait turn for all these guys here. And essentially, we're just going to draw them out. So they're 5% chance. This is how you deal with the jabs. This is probably the best way to handle this. So I can get in on top now and I can just smack him. Probably a good idea. And that should trigger the rest of them to come. So we'll go for him. I got him. It might be possible for me to move past to get him. My defense is 13. We could try, but I don't think it's worthwhile. I can just let him hit me and wait for this round bonus. Go him now, actually. My turn. And here come the dogs. %61% chance to push back. I'm going to shield wall. Move past him for a surround bonus. I'm going to do the same thing here to break. Break didn't happen. Can I kill him? And he runs. I'll wait turn for old mate to come in. Pretty rough. He beat me. He did beat me. He can move, but he can't attack. He was waiting for me to walk forward, so I'm just going to wait turn. Barbarians are quite dangerous. Gonna wait turn there too. He's running, so we can take him on. Lashing him would probably kill him. Oh, we miss. That's what he was waiting for. What's the chance of him hitting me? So probably 27s. And I only get one attack, I think. Oh no, I get two. Yeah, I can. I've got iron lungs. I really want to push him. Big guy really needs to go. And that's one hit away from him. I'm going to end turn there to win. I got him. He was unarmored, so it's relatively safe. But these guys can be quite dangerous. There's a barbarian thrall fight. Without ranged weapons. Now if we had that poacher that was back in town, that would have been a totally different story. We'll just come back. I can probably chase these guys down. Should I though? Could be a dangerous proposition, and they are leaving. Okay, not getting good rolls here. We'll just take the HP then. And I'll go dodge into student. Okay, we've got +3s every level. This guy could actually be a two-hander of some description. He actually could. Maybe we just make him like that. He's rolled quite well so far. So how did he go? The only thing he can be is nimble. I think tank's still the play with him. What I will do though, I will take the +3. This guy's going to stay a tank and I'm going to leave him at 65. That's a perfect for a tank, 65 melee. You don't often get the opportunity to do that, but when you do, you should take the opportunity. Okay, let's go adrenaline on him. Any better weapons? I think we'll leave them alone. They're too quick for me anyway. Ah, there's a trading caravan. Wait for him to come. He's from Egersan. So this is what the map's great for. The caravans come through the central road from both sides. So you can farm them all day. You get fights, you get loot, you get experience, you get money. It's beautiful, mate. It's just lovely. Such a shame we lost that heater shield early on. But it is what it is. Now these guys might just stay put. Looks like what they're doing. I'm going to take the high ground here and threaten the attack. They're unlikely to move forward until we engage, so I could use a combination of spear wall here and the pikes. I'm going to line the pikes up and turn away. Got a dagger over there, that's relatively dangerous. Looks like they don't want to move. Take the high ground, yeah. Wait turn as well. So we just need to set up a strike here. Now if you brought a bow, these guys would run forward and chase you. So bringing a bow is actually not a great or fantastic idea. So you can consider putting the bow in the bag. We're going to block this zone of control here for the dagger. And then I'll attack next turn with everyone. Because they're literally just going to wait. And it's all our turn to act, so we're going to do it now. This will trigger them to come forward. And I'm going to move on top of him because he can move here right now. Because of the stun, adrenaline wait turn to drop the stun. Now we're in on them because they're too quick for me. So the donkeys also give experience here. Make sure you kill them. Even though it might seem cruel, you get a lot of experience here. We'll do that real quick. We're not too concerned about who gets the experience today. On a speed run, we'd be more concerned. So, what town was this? It's got a lot of fish. You can get trade goods such as salt and diamonds and other things or whatever. So this must be a coastal town. I didn't catch the name. You can get tools, you can get ammunition, medical supplies. It's a fantastic way to not have to buy anything. The donkeys also drop strange meat, so that means we don't have to buy food. So you can reduce your cost of your company quite substantially. So I've got money now. I can buy a poacher, and I'll have to buy the cheap one. Or we can pay 50 crowns more and get the rugged surcoat. I kind of feel like the rugged surcoat could be the way to go. Okay, so he's low rolled resolve. He's got a pretty low roll in range skill. But he has 1 star, so he's not half bad. So this guy's going to be a crossbowman. Polearm. He's got a starting high roll of 57 melee, so that's quite nice. Going to take gifted on this brother here. pump the fatigue for him, because eventually you want to use dagger on him. Make sure we give everyone a knife as well. Banner's looking pretty good, actually, getting these rolls here. He could be quite good. Student then. Now we've got an archer. We need to consider a pocket shield, and we need to consider a pocket sword. Spears are good on brothers below 50 skill. Swords are good on brothers about 60. And then 65, you can start considering the heavier weapons. We've got this Grammar Sax as well. We could also use this. But I think the sword's pretty good. Okay, we're probably going to need more tools. We've got a rugged surcoat. Let's wear that. Beautiful. How much are we paying a day? 147 crowns. When is midday tick? All the way tomorrow, so we can get to Konigwasser soon. So hopefully he has a quest for us. And that way we can get friendly. Marked off a day to the south, so we can do that one very easily. And we can sell here too, so we'll make a bit of profit. Beautiful. Okay. We'll keep a spare sword, we'll keep a spear, Scrammer Sax. These weapons are all good. So the Scrammer Sax is probably better than this cleaver. Keep a stun as well. Keep our options open to us. And get rid of this junk. Buy a stack of tools. Why not? And food is fine. Food is fine. We can take a look at the brothers here too. We want to buy Egbert. I don't know about him. We might save up for a bit of a stronger hire. Oh, we've got a rat catcher. We do have too many nimble brothers, so maybe I'll avoid him. He's value though with a net. So we might have a look. Comes with a net. Okay, he's just trash. So dodge trash. A dodge dagger. I'm not that invested in keeping him alive. But we'll roll him like this for now. Okay, let's go. Markdorf is all the way down here, so let's go nice and quickly. Another trading caravan. This is why I love this map. So we'll just keep farming these all day. Map's really fun. Highly recommend. So, here we're going to see the caravan hands actually come towards us because I brought a bowman. But I am not in range. Let's get in range and see what happens. Shield wall happens. We can aid out the shield wall. We've got a caravan guard in here. So we'll take that side and burst down this side. Doesn't look like they're coming forward. We can lash him to get his armor. We need to line that one up. Lined up so far. Their guy's a bit dangerous. Looks like they're interested in coming forward. Yeah, they are. Don't want him to break my shield. So I'm going to have to go him. I'll wait for this around there. His turn's done. He gets an attack. I could rip out the... I could do a shenanigans here if I want surround bonus there. That's not the safest play in the world. Let's try and get rid of old mate. This guy's dangerous. The guy's also dangerous. We're going to need a shield wall for sure. That's just the way it is. And we did get him. We can stab him actually. Got his ass. Alright. Shield wall there against the spear. Yeah, he's going to protect the caravan, so you can do things like that. Lovely kill, Wiggold. We might lose Rudolph, but, you know. He's meant to die, boys. He's also quick. Shield wall up. 14s he misses. If he hits me in the face, he dies. Initiative is a bit useful sometimes. And we'll kill the donkeys once more. No need to use ammunition here. But we can anyway, it's fine. Cool. So this has medical supplies, so we never have to buy medical supplies ever again. It's come from a coastal city with amber. And we've got the helmet too. Great. Beautiful. We've got some upgrades to our armor situation here before day 6. So let's whack those things on. Protect our men, so to speak. The hood can come to the front. We can give him armor now. Keep him alive. Another shield, another scrammer sacks. Excellent. Have we not achieved friendly? And we're going to do that soon. Once we finish the quest, we'll have friendly. We're a bit slow on our ambitions, of course. We've got the Melon Man. We'll take the freebie. I don't know if he'd be any good. It's a thief. He's not particularly talented. Good defense. Initiative's quite nice. We could go the polearm whip of him. Overwhelm. He'll fit he'll fit quite well, I dare say. So give him the reach weapon. And we'll go another dual grip sword. With a shield in the bag there. Looks good to me. We're starting to collect our tea. Oh, they've got another quest. Fantastic. Buy the lumber. How could I possibly forget about the lumber here? We can make some cash. Alright, let's see what's on offer down here, boys. Another trading caravan. Quickly. This is why this map's so great. Much better than my last map. Okay, they are coming forward. I don't know why they didn't do it last time, but it is what it is, right? So we'll just rush them with the adrenaline, people. Round bonus into a shield wall. For some reason, we left our weapon at home for Lars. So we'll rip out that weapon then. Actually hit the puncher. Amazing. Rudolph is a dodge dagger trash. So we'll help someone else get the kill there. We'll try and make this guy break. There he goes. Off with his head. Beautiful. So once again, kill the donkey every time. I know, it's not ethical, but the game does give you a reward for it. So we will take it. The experience is going to be sorely required for later on. So once we get full raider gear, we'll be able to probably take on the noblemen. I almost shot my guy in the ass. Playing very quickly, are we? Even a donkey can be missed, even though he's standing right there. Misses that 95% like a champion. So as you can see, we actually don't get that much experience from these sorts of fights. But the loot is amazing. So if you can find a map seed with this sort of loot, you'll be in business, I tell you what. The only thing you have to worry is you have to focus on not getting a company on top of you, because they will chase you down. And if they have war dogs in there, you can't get away. More ambush trade. So we can sell for a profit here, and we will sell for amber because we've got nowhere else to sell that. And we'll have a look, see what's going on here. We've got a monk. You know what? The monk for the events is always a good brother to have around. So he's going to be the guy who makes me water. He's not particularly flash hot, but, you know, if our bannerman dies, we'll just replace him with that one. Having a guy on the bench forever is not that big of a deal. He's a team player, so we've got a good event with him. He can increase the morale of all our men and our resolve too, so that's beautiful. So what do we have? Nimble, reach advantage. What can we grab here? Colossus, we don't need recover. We've got iron lungs, we're using a sword. Colossus it is. So he's pretty safe against marksmen now, relatively speaking, of course. Relatively speaking. Same thing here as well. We'll go for Colossus. And we'll see what this contract's all about. Improvised shelter. So basically, the early game is all about focusing contracts and early fights here. So we've got a marksman, a poacher, some raiders. Could be a bit nasty in here. So old mate's probably going to need a shield. The flail boy, he's going to need a shield. So we'll bring one for him. Now, is there anyone I want to die? Not particularly. Let's see if the marksman gets the high ground perk that they always get. Oh, they got the low ground perk. Okay. That's an awful lot of raiders, boys. But it looks like they want to be aggressive. That suits me just fine. No crossbows. Got javelins though, that's an issue. I'll try and hit him on the head with the flail, but I can't promise anything, of course. Another flail. Scary stuff. I'll just spear wall there. I can probably stop old mate from throwing jabs with Lars if we're quick enough. We did smack him. We could probably go for it again, which we will do. Could have used this around. We should have waited a turn before we attacked, of course. Just good practice. So I could go for the puncher here, but I don't think it's worthwhile. I could ready myself to puncher someone else, like the guy with the kite shield, for example. He's a perfect punchering opportunity. But I think I'll just wait here. Okay, we probably got his armor. Headshots are really bloody bad with the scatters. Wanted to push him into the low ground so I could surround old mate. Wow. You know how lucky that was? To headshot him like that? Who was that? He was the crossbow polearm brother, the poacher. Nope, it's not even here. He struck down the polearm with overwhelm. Okay, he wasn't even that good. Okay, let's deal with old mate here. Step on the low ground with old mate. Do I have a dagger? Yes, I do. We'll go puncher him. Malt has a dagger as well. I'll get to the high ground with him. Now we got surround bonus and everything. That's all good. Do need to deal with that flail somewhat. Can't exactly do it. I might need a shield. Yeah, I need a shield here. Just for the sword. 4 attacks probably gets him hurt. Okay, we can push him into the low ground. That hurts him, so he's free. We need shield wall on Frugar. Maybe being greedy and daggering isn't the way to go. It did hit him. Really? He headshot me? Oh, that's so rubbish. Okay, we got him. Flail concerns me, so does him. So does he, I mean. I could trap him down there with a shield wall, that's what we should do. Gonna hit every shot. Alright. Need to get wiggled out of there. Can't outshoot him. He's giving me a grazed, a pierced cheek. Okay, I can't outshoot him. 11%. Guy's worthless to me. Run him as far away as possible. 8% chance to do that. This guy's smart. Using riposte. Yeah, we shouldn't. And I can tie him up. 45%. Just end turn there, and I can shield wall. Hold on a little bit longer. Could have been a break. I'm not going to shield wall here, so he attacks him. At least that's the plan. Okay, he's gone now. So we're being quite greedy trying to dagger this. It would seem. Quite greedy. We just can't hit him. There we go, finally. Injured shoulder's fantastic. He really wants to kill me. Shield wall's got to stay up. Recover would have been a better option, I dare say. We're not leveled on him, but we need recover basically. He's in quite the dangerous spot. What are you shooting now? He actually missed. Should have used the high ground. We rolled a 99 anyway. And they run. No dagger on old mate. That's alright. Keep shield wall up in case of stray arrows coming our way. These raider fights are always quite scary without raider armor. So he should be leaving. Yep, he's gone. And one of our brothers got sniped out at the very start, which was super unlucky. But that's okay, he was trash. So we've been given a broken knee. We've lost 2 people. So we've got to say goodbye to Rudolph. We've gained kite shields instead. That's the way the cookie that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. So this guy is just, we're going to pay him compensation. Ask him to leave. It's not worth keeping him around. Now this guy's probably going to be better served as a he's definitely a crossbow, but maybe we're better off using the pitchfork. I got to keep him alive. We'll have room for Colossus, so let's take that. Okay, we're ready. Got recover, so what we've been doing with him will be much safer now as well. Now we might have to enlist the help of the monk, actually. We'll see. We've got the lamella armor. Unfortunately, we didn't loot the helmet. But I got a better chest piece, so let's start wearing this gear. Headshots, man, they hurt. They do hurt. Finish that quest. Let's go back north. We are out of tools, so we'll buy some here, even though they're quite expensive. And a spare bandage is never it's never going to go astray, right? Here's cheek, doesn't really matter. We'll just let that. We'll walk that off. We got medical supplies anyway. So let's come back up north. Let's go sell all our junk, and maybe we can buy some good stuff. That fight looks super dangerous. That's a 10-man fight. Are they running from me? It appears they're running. That's a dangerous fight. But it could be really fun. They'll have throwing weapons. They're running from me anyway. We'll leave them alone. Find the overgrowth stronghold somewhere to the east. Sure. Probably over here. Not quite aware where it is. There it is. Okay, let's try this road again. What's going on here? Looks like maybe a company. So we need 2,000 crowns. So let's get the standard going. We're going to have the money soon. That's the next thing we should do. We have extra amber, don't we? Get rid of that here. And we can make dog armor. Was there a dog? Nope. 7 barbarians. Let's go kill them. We'll make use of the kite shield as well. Could be quite handy. Everyone has a pocket shield. Even the archer. We'll skip one on Harvard. He should be okay. This is why the North's so fun. You get to fight lots of barbarian thralls, and they're basically thugs. A little bit more dangerous, somewhat. The best thing about the dog fights is they generally rush you like this, so... I would like to gain the weapon there. And use a spear. Use the spear to hold them away, if I so desire. Waiting for its round bonus. Spear wall there, looks good to me. I don't need adrenaline. This guy's going to switch away. I'm really hoping to kill him, but we're missing. Missing 95s. Gonna go surround bonus here and shield wall up. Okay, that works. Didn't get him. We may not get the jabs. So, if we didn't miss a 95, he'd be dead. But that happens with adrenaline. And he's probably not going to drop stuff we need. Come on, hit him, boys. What are you doing? Oh my god. Make sure he dies. Gonna miss that. No worries. We faster? Not sure. He's running. Only one attack. Hits the head anyway. Make sure you end turn against barbarians when you use adrenaline. Highly important. So that you go first, because the person with the highest initiative will win the adrenaline tug of war. Especially when the barbarians are not wearing much armor. Make sure you end turn and adrenaline. If you think you can beat them, or you can wait turn to the very end and make sure they're all done, and then you can adrenaline then without them using adrenaline. So, yeah. So we save the peasants of the fish people. Volkart makes me water, always the sort to take one for the company. This is the team player event. Having a team player is highly useful. Getting resolve like this is really strong early. So that's a fantastic brother to keep around. We've got a 2-star contract. We can't escort caravans to Torvastorn. The reason is we'll get totally ambushed and we have to go through here. So we just die. So this is the period of time where you sort of just can't do the contracts anymore. So we're going to have to think about clearing camps. Heard of tribal yurts? Where's that? Where are the tribal yurts? Where are the tribal yurts, I wonder? Alrighty-o, let's get rid of everything. We'll keep the flail around, we'll keep a few cleavers around, and spears as well. Pro tip, make sure you put quivers on the rest of your men as extra reserve of ammunition. It can save your life when you run out. I've been there. And it's not a fun time when you run out of ammo. I must admit. So I can't sell that for profits. Tools aren't exactly cheap on this map, but we can probably buy a strong weapon or a good background. I'm not that interested in the Raider. It's got 3 levels though, so it could be quite powerful already, basically. Maybe we'll just have a look in the Citadel. I think there was a Venturous Nobleman over there or something. Where are the tribal yurts? Had some barbarians coming from over here, so we can... Let's pick the hill. Actually, there's peasants. We'll take this fight. Every fight we get is 5 renown. Okay? So it's a fantastic way to acquire renown. Taking multiple fights. They've got no weapons. We don't get much experience, but we do get food. And we don't really want to repair a relationship either. But what can happen is with Noble War, you can reset the relation. So we get food, we get crowns, you know, and 5 renown. That's really the most advantage we get there. I want to check this hill. So I've got the battle standard. One thing to note about this standard is you can sell it immediately to get the ambition proc again. We probably don't need to do that. 347. But we could consider doing that. I'm interested to see how much it sells for. 279 crowns. So we lose money basically. Basically we lose money. We won't sell it, but you can. This is true. It's a good weapon. We'd lose 750 crowns. Have to spend another 1,000 crowns. So it's not fun. It's a speedrun strat anyway, so yeah. We're not getting +5s in initiative. They're the only +5s we'll take. I don't need fatigue. So I'm just going to pump HP as high as that will allow me. So I've got dodge here too. We can probably run around without a shield on, to be quite honest. This guy's rolling so well. You know what? I might pump him up. He could actually become a two-hander with low, basically with a two-hander with low fatigue. You'd have to wear famed armors, of course, but you know, we'll build him as if we're going to be a tank. Having a tank with high melee skill's not even a bad thing either. So it lets you control chosen unholds very effectively. So let's just run him like that, eh? Okay, better helmets around here. Alright. Let's protect our men in the rear. And let's go look for more men. So there's tribal yurts somewhere, and like there could be one over here. I want to check the hill. Trading caravan. Then we'll go to Horn Guard. Perfect. We'll engage this, then we'll go around the road so we don't miss any fights. There might be some more caravans coming that we would miss by skipping the road. Some good weapons in here, some more scrammer sacks. Another caravan guard. Excellent. We're probably just going to have to kill him. He's quite dangerous unless you want to dagger him. A lot of scrammer sacks. Well, we could stab him, right? I just want to kill the rest of them. Well, I'll probably just kill him, boys. We'll just let them move in. Okay, there he goes. I'd really like to smack him. But that's what we'll do. We do have knives ready for him. I mean, it's super tempting. What I will do, I'll use multi as a tank. Adrenaline to shield wall. Got another caravan guard there too. We're just going to knife him. There's a good chance we make it break as well. And with all this, we can even consider dropping the banner for a shield here too. We didn't make him break. We don't have a shield. That's okay. We're just getting a full surround then. I might not even dual grip. I might not even put the shield on here. So here's shield wall. We just end turn there. All right. Fantastic. He might come through here. I'll wait turn there. He might push this tile. Okay, fantastic injury. We've got a pierced hand there. Lower his melee attack. That's why we need a shield on the banner. He would have hit anyway, but, you know. Such is life. %. Those odds aren't that fantastic. Will he let me move away? Probably not without a shield, so let's get that ready. The shield saved him just now, I believe. Trying to make old mate break. Need to get the kill. There he goes, he's running. So he shot the guy behind to hit old mate there. Does less damage. Such is life. Hopefully he drops his shield. No, he's not going to drop. I'll try and hit him in the face every so often. End turn. Can't afford to fatigue out there. I'll get the spear on the high ground. Eventually we'll kill him. The shield wall together is really tough to break. Actually hit him. No spear, so we'll use this around. There he goes. Alright. Maybe got a couple of pairs of armor now. Hopefully. Some more lamella. To be full raider geared would be the plan. And we'll kill this donkey for his meat. And his experience. 2 sets of lamella. And a helmet. Tools. Fantastic. Highly worthwhile. Okay, and that's going to end the first day 1 to 10. And then we'll be back again with what we would call day 10 to 20. Alright, cheers boys. Okay, let's crack into the next part. So we just crushed a caravan. Now we're going to go northwest to the citadel. So let's take our levels in the banner. Grab fatigue. Sorry, grab attack, resolve, HP. This guy's our whip banner. Pretty standard build, pretty meta. It works and it does good things. So you can grab rally the troops and that will still give you the ability to gain the sergeant's sash. It won't stop you from gaining the sergeant's sash if you choose this. So you can take rally the troops pretty much straight away. I might consider doing that because I'm looking out for a camp I can clear, maybe this one. And I'll need rally the troops if it happens to be undead. And I have a feeling that it is undead. So we'll just grab it for that when we get around to it. Lars is the nimble dagger bro. We'll go defense with him. We need a big pool of fatigue to stab people. Such is life. We've got backstabber now, so we can give him a really great knife if we so desire. He's going to be the best brother for that. Now I've got an upgraded helmet, so let's whack that on. And we can upgrade here too. So we're a bit... Our armor's a little bit weak on the tank. Maybe we can find something a little bit better. But we'll see. Got pretty big defense already, so I'm quite excited for him. Got a kite shield too if we so desire. We were looking for these barbarian yurts. No idea where they are. Can I get there in time? Not quite. To the west, not far from here in the tundra, there is something. Something in the tundra. That could be interesting. We could have a look. And I think we will. We were going to be looking for hires here, so we might have to just camp the night until the morning. We barely missed. We barely missed it. Doesn't look like there's anyone too interesting here, except maybe the Wildman. Maybe he's good. I find the Wildman quite expensive. There's a bastard here and a killer on the run. We could try the bastard. Or did we lose a killer on the run? I think he may have died. He may have died. There's an event with the bastard and killer on the run. Some sort of assassin thing. I guess we'll have a look at this faint-hearted farmer. I'll make a decent tank. So this guy can cycle Indom and Shieldwall. If he survives. That's a big if around these parts. I may even just roll the dagger on him full time. I'll give him the falchion. I'll put my tank on this side here. We've got another one. Not really too interested in the rest of these men. So we can have a look what's out here. And get the company back to 12 men. That's an easy one. So with this one, make sure you don't get to 12 men. Otherwise you can't get this ambition. So we want to do this one and then we want to go destroy a camp. Yurts of the free folk. Well, we can kill this one. It's got just a Reaver. Could be rather dangerous, but that's what makes it so fun. Okay, he's not carrying a scary weapon. And we do have the high ground. He has axes. I might be able to get them. Maybe. Burkhardt's a dodge brother, so we should just attack now to have dodge. Don't know if we can grab his weapon before he is relieved of them. I can't attack him. He's got quick cans. Maybe we could try and nuke him. We can get the flail in there as well. I'll get the spear up here. Good spot for a spear. Good chance we get him. So we have to kill the Reaver before he drops these axes. If we don't, we can't get them. It is confirmed in the code. So it looks like we have a chance. Gonna wait turn because of the stun. I just need to... Got him. There's the throwing axes. Amazing. The reason we wait turn is to drop the stun and then potentially adrenaline. Now old mate here only has one attack so far. I'll just let him come forward. We don't want to take double spear attacks. We want to avoid them at all cost. Any way we can avoid attacks, we do. Banner's so useful. So selling the banner for the ambition is probably not a big brain play. It's only a speedrun strat if you have Golden Goose, in my opinion. So the double attack is really painful, especially when you get double headshot like that. It will happen. It will happen, and you will be in trouble. So some things you just can't avoid. And we took half HP there, but we've got some heavy throwing axes which are amazing. It's highly unlikely that you can get these early like that, but the opportunity presented itself, and because we built adrenaline, we get them. There's no other way to get them without adrenaline. This is why adrenaline's so good, because it allows you to capitalize on poor AI pathing if you have the opportunity. So you can get some really nice gear, and the struggle of getting this, let's face it, in my 53-day run, I could not find a single stack of heavy throwing axes. I could not get them. But here we have them before day 10. We have them before day 10. Maybe this turns into a bloody speed run. I don't bloody know. We haven't even tried to turn it into a speed run, but I guess it is. I guess it is now. Amazing. Amazing. Our men aren't that good. Our archer's not that great. So, you know, it is what it is. I'm going to grab the resolve here. Like, I just have to use the throwing weapon now. That's the trouble. I don't even think I go melee. I don't go polearm. I just go crossbow throw, melee. Because of those throwing weapons, I mean, Jesus, they're that good. And I could even go quick hands right now, or I could just be smart about it. Let's just get student, actually. Yeah, let's get student. And then we'll just switch weapon and wreck. These things hit like a truck this early as well. I mean, they're amazing. Totally amazing to get this sort of stuff early on. Wow. Just wow. So taking a lot of HP damage. Let's put him in the rear. Now I think there's something else over here. I guess we can spy it. Have a quick look, but we don't really need to. Because I know there's like this bigger chosen camp somewhere over there. And it's a good thing we come back because we've got this caravan that needs pillaging. Okay. Don't worry about the friendly noblemen following you. They won't join in. So let's learn where this is from. This is from Eyes and Holes, okay? So you can check the town And this one's probably bringing lumber because it has a lumber camp. So you can check the town, and that's generally what trade goods you get. So here we've dragged in the friendly fish people. They won't join the fight because they're actually neutral to the caravans. And they're our enemy, alright? They are our enemy, and we must acquire their wood. So once again, they're being forced forward by the bow. So I'm just going to let them rush forward. We can even dual grip here too. I'm going to switch to the axes now. And I want them all in the mid here. Here they come, boys. It's time to ruin them. So this is pretty nice. They have moved 2 tiles, so they may attack. We just wait turn here on everyone. Unfortunately, maybe our dodge brother is too quick, so we can't always act at the end of the round. So we need to throw now, so let's do it. They're all done, they're too quick. We'll go the dagger. The dagger is scary. Could have moved forward there, that's a mistake. Happens. And let's go collect our donkey. So as usual, we're just going to farm them and run them down, collect the experience, and carry on our way. Every fight is 5 more renown, even though they hate us. Okay? Just hope for that noble war, or you can select it at the very beginning of the campaign. It's totally fine. So we got lumber here, we got some berries. So as you can see, we actually haven't really had to buy any food or any medical supplies or anything. So we save a ton of crowns. This mapseed is amazing for that. Not every mapseed can do this, but there are some out there that can, and this shows you sort of like the strengths, playing to the strengths of the raiders here. It's just quite nice. So I've got a quest. Follow the tracks, alright. Let's have a look at what they have on offer here. A few farmers, we've got another poacher. Heimrad the Wild at level 2, he's cheap. We might give him a shot, the Wildman, that is. Yeah, let's give him a shot. At 11 men. Okay, he's nothing special. He's nothing special. He's brave. But his melee skill's a bit lackluster. So I might just make this guy a polearm bro. Hopefully, what does he level? Level's not too bad. He doesn't have much melee defense, that's okay. So this guy can be a forged polearm brother if he so desired. We could even consider a spear tank. So what we'll do is this guy will become a two-hander, maybe. He's got to be a mace. And then this guy could be a spear boy or a polearm boy. Do we like that? We've got another tank here. We'll keep him. I'm just thinking, how can I make use of him? It's either polearm bro or spear tank. Because we've got a big fatigue pull. We've got a big fatigue pull with him. We don't need that much melee attack to make a spear tank work. I think we'll go polearm. We're going to go polearm with him. We'll keep to the plan. So this guy is like the perfect forge polearm brother. So we'll kite. This guy will be forge. Forge, kite, pole. So we'll get to polearm mastery as soon as possible. We might even consider the use of Pathfinder. But I want to level him as quickly as possible. As quickly as we bloody can. And we'll put a shield in his bag too. He can carry a big boy shield. He's got the fatigue for that. No worries at all. Righto. And we'll give him a stun bat, who's also got the fatigue pool for that. Now the question is, do we want an archer? Maybe we can have a look. Because we've got a melee archer, so we can definitely get another one. Okay, this guy is clumsy and he's cocky. So his defenses are really bad. Can I use him? This could be an example of another polearm bro. Maybe we run multiple polearm bros this time and we kite. He's not going to be good enough to shoot. He could crossbow polearm, I suppose. I suppose we'll do that, why not? Now we've got 12 men. And we still need another one to make up the roster. I'm not going to be that picky with our hires. So we've got another brother, 3-star resolve there, 2 in melee skill. So he's workable. He's not got much melee defense. He's a pessimist, but we've got 3-star there, so we can fix him up pretty quick. We take +5s here and get 3 level ups there. This guy is a nimbler reach advantage, another one, which will also protect. Put him in the back line there. This guy's okay. He's going to get to 83, 86 attack with gifted, so that's pretty good. So we've got our full team by pretty much by day 10, right? Yep, day 10 full team on this map. So that's a aim point you can aim for. I think having a full team by day 12 or day 15 is a pretty good one too. So let's go do this quest. Some brigand raiders, a few marksmen. Looks scary. Looks quite scary. Gotta bring the flail here. So our big HP brothers can take a few shots. 100%. Old mate here can't. That's a bit scary on the armor here. We're probably going to run into some issues, I dare say. We could even consider replacing Erhard here. But who's the man who's tanking Monolith? This is a Monolith tank, I suppose. Of some description. He just fits quite well there. Okay. Make sure we're good to go here. Pretty tough fight. We might lose someone here. The marksmen are always such a pain in the ass. But that's Battle Bros. So it's a dangerous crossbow. Really? He injured me already? I've got 101 HP. Don't have nimble. So I just got to get him to combat, really. He's quicker than me. I'm going to use a shield on the high ground and turn with the dodge guy. Now push him to the south side. Let's go ruin his day. We can't put old mate next to him because he's got a bloody dagger, which is quite scary actually. So line up next to him. Should have waited turn for that one. Heimrad can move and end turn. And we're just going to go in here. Probably switch to the shield. So I definitely needed a shield on him, it would seem. And I can probably cop a dagger without taking an injury in most situations. Especially if I can break him. Yeah, that works. Just go for the kill there. So there's a stun nearby, so we just adrenaline and wait turn. Wait turn here. Gonna wait for old mate to come in. Need shield wall against the stun bat. Oh god, I didn't see that one, did I? Could have put the shield on. Gonna lose a brother. Playing a bit too risky. Try and clean this up. Can't afford to really surround them properly. So I can switch to the shield and probably live. My armor should save me there. Okay, so we're not stunned, but we should get rid of him. We can shield wall there. And we will survive one mace attack in the chest if he does hit me. End turn. Okay, he's not gone. That does it. Yeah, wall. And we should be alright. 12%ers. We played a bit too risky there. We should have definitely brought the shield on him. 48%. I'll just shield wall there and there. Just keep the shield up. And where are my axes at? Wiggold has the axe. He'll drop his shield wall probably. Now I can push him. I'm going to miss. That's okay. I could also dagger the boy, but we don't have a dagger, it would seem. We'll just kill him then. We don't really need his armor. And we're in trouble on a brother. Oh, we actually hit the shot on an 8%. Okay. Maybe he does die. Now I have to restart. I don't think I'm fast enough, am I? Nope. Maybe a little bit. Okay, got him. I got to get Joto out of there, basically. Like, the brigands always snipe very effectively, which is very frustrating. Super frustrating. So taking injuries there. Nimble is just... Like, we don't have Nimble yet, so that's really what we're waiting for. I guess the lesson here is to definitely take... definitely be taking a shield. Maybe he would have been hit as much as he did, but it's less likely. So do as I say, not as I do. I make mistakes too. What are you going for? $13 HP, interesting. So had he hit a couple of 12%ers, he would have been dead. That's Battle Brothers, right? The crossbow's gotten away from us, which is a shame, because that's actually a weapon that I probably want. Very nice. A couple of helmets, a dagger, everything. Alright, let's crack on. So he'll pay us 1,300 crowns for the item. Wow. How much were they going to pay me? Well, the thing is, if I take the payment, it's going to ruin my quest. So we'll just return it. And renown is such an issue. So it's 3 times the payment. It could have been worthwhile if we wanted to delay our ambition. That said, double cycle tank with 23 resolve. This guy is probably not going to be able to do the job. But you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised what you can get away with. We'd have to go fortified minded lone wolf just to get anything out of him. So let's grab student with him. And I'll camp till morning so I can buy the goods. Can probably come back or look for something. We need some sort of what you call it, cash flow. So we better head back to Königswasser. Or we can go straight to Nesselwald and check the hills here. That's probably the play. Check the peak. Good way to check for ruins. So we know there's nothing in this part unless we go into the forest. We'll check this peak as well during the daytime. Take an easy fight. 5 renown per fight is what we want. So we're just going to smash through it as best we can. Here come the peasants. With the only weapon. We've got some horrendous injuries. We should consider healing them. Wow. Now luckily for us, these boys never run. They'd probably make perfect slaves in the next origin. But it's good target practice. War crimes. You get very little experience here. But you pad your kill count. If you care about that. There you go. Hunt down the web next. Oh, I declined it. Oh, snap. Misclicked. So I would have done that ordinarily, but that's not the end of the world, I guess. So I guess we better come north. There's a temple here anyway. More peasants, more renown. The webneck contract could have been a trap. We could have lost the brother who was hurt. And he's still quite hurt. We probably should rest up anyway. So a tactic you can do against any party that doesn't have ranged weapon is to shoot once, move back 2 tiles with your whole company. You can even do that with brothers who aren't very good with the bow. So long as ammunition isn't an issue, which, let's face it, ammunition is generally quite an issue. But on this map seed, probably not. The reason being that you can pick up ammunition from the caravans. So I'm going to have to try this map again. This is a good map. Three pitchforks. Go shield wall there. Gonna take some attacks here, it would seem. But best shield wall where the attacks come in. Pretty simple stuff. You can delay the fight with shield wall as well. Is always highly useful. We're always going for those breaks as well. When you surround people, go for the break and it can cause a cascade effect. It means you don't have to take attacks. So where you can, you should be seeking to break the enemy as quickly as possible to make the fight as safe as possible. Now this doesn't always go to plan because it's typically a very one-sided thing. Either you break them all or you don't break any of them due to the way resolve cascades work. The lower your, the more, if you're wavering and breaking, you're losing 10% resolve, 10% melee, defense and attack. So you get worse at combat. You do not get extra resolve when you're confident, however, which is a misconception. So we can defeat a group of at least a dozen opponents. That's how that's how we know throughout the land. It appears that we've actually lost access to killing a camp because we cleared one here without taking the ambition, and I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So I can consider backstabbing Markdorf here. Because it's from Markdorf, we just lose relation with the town. Is that such a big deal? Well, yes and no. There is a temple down here and it allows me access to the south nobles as well, and there's probably a few camps I want to see here. It does have I don't think it has any trade goods from memory, but I could be wrong. And if I do that, then House Horn will lose relationship, and we can actually end up declaring war on the house if we pillage too many caravans. We can go to Markdorf now. We can camp overnight to heal our wounds. We run to an old man dragging a youthful man by the ear. So this is an apprentice, we'll take him. So let's see what he's like. Apprentice are quick learners. He's weasel, he's swift. Extra range defense. He's got 2-star melee. He's actually okay. Just very low HP, low fatigue, low resolve. Can he be better than someone I already have? This double cycle tank, for example. Not that crash hot. We've got some issues with Jotul. Pierced arm muscles. Yeah, let's get him healed up quick, smart. Pierced chest isn't too much of a concern. So we'll just dump everything we can here and make some coin. Keeping a couple of cleavers. We've got a few daggers. We should disperse them amongst the men. We'll put a butter knife there because sometimes we want to actually stab even though we do have a flail to hit the face. Okay, we've got some upgrade armor here too, so we should really put this on. So who got beaten up? Jotul got beaten up. Repair these armors, grab the helmets. Last, a nimble dagger bro. So this guy's not that great. So we can bench him for now. We can bring him when we need him. I really want to level old mate up here. Maybe he lives. Give him a shield there. So the trouble with Nibble is that HP regen takes a very, very long time. So yeah, it can be a bit of a mission sometimes, must admit. Okay, looks like we'll roll like this. Do we have another upgrade? We do. Helmet upgrade. Looks good to me. Let's go take this cargo down there. Buy a stack of tools. Maybe another one for good luck. Sell some more of this junk. Raiders looks mighty fine to me. We're going to use the axe. If we want to strip armor, we can. It'll be better than a falchion anyway. So we saw some mercenaries. So one thing to keep an eye out for is mercenaries and trade caravans from certain towns. One thing to keep an eye out for. We're just going to follow the road. So we can pick up trade caravans. Dankai. I think that's the fish town. So as you can see, we're just picking up a ton of stuff because it all comes north. All through the middle here. They're not coming forward today. They're not behaving. How about now? No arming swords. Feels bad, man. Arming swords are what I'm looking for. I like arming swords a lot. Really good for early game. Very consistent damage. Hits hard. Good against medium armored, or sorry, lightly armored enemies. Such as these ones. I've got a spear boy coming. Well, they are pushing. Gonna get a spear attack, which we can't really do anything about. So just shield wall there. He's gonna probably go for Burkhard. Let's be honest. I tend to go for the lower melee defense brother. Or the one that's easy to kill. The AI wants to maim and injure your team rather than win. It comes in, yep. What's the odds? 43s. In order to keep dodge up, we just attack. Waiting for these boys to come in. So what you can do is you can actually rush a guy towards the donkey to drag a couple away. Now that guy can break my shield very quickly. I'm gonna move back from him. I want the flail guy on top of this caravan guard to get his armor. And I'm gonna rip out my shield here. Going to adrenaline into a shield wall. Pretty low odds, as you can tell. But we'll go for it. We'll get a full surround. Try and stab the prick. Or maybe at least push him around. Oh, we hit him in the head there. Fantastic. Just the normal attack. I don't think Lash is actually that worthwhile, you know? Shieldwall there. See what he does. No way. Where are you going, son? Backing off. He may turn around. But probably another helmet. Gonna end turn there with a dodge guy. He might actually be fine. Shield wall there. That's a little bit risky on me. But I'm pushing him. Cut his head off, fantastic. We had adrenaline up our sleeve as well. But we're playing aggressively today. Aggressively for the guide. Another caravan. We've got amber this time. Great. Another lamella suit. So let's get that on as soon as possible. Protect our men who we want to keep alive. We'll switch that one around. Put it on the flank here. Looks good, boys. Okay, so this guy's probably not going to be a bowman. What's our expectation? Plus 30. So that's going to be 79. I mean, I guess he could be a crossbowman. It's pretty low odds. Can we do better than that though? That's the thing. Can we do better? What if we try... I think we can do better than that. Let's go with an overwhelm build. Overwhelm. Quick hands. Mace. Oh. That's what we'll go with. So we'll go dodge. And yeah. We'll take the +3 in melee defense there. Obviously we'll grab student first, just to level him up. That's typically my go-to. Put this helmet in the back line here on someone we want to keep alive. A gold mate there. Trade these armors around a little bit better, and we've got some better armor here too. There we are. Looks good, boys. Looks good. We've got a 50 hat. Let's put that on the banner there. Okay. They still have the spiders. There's probably a chance I could find them in the forest, I think. Do I really need another brother? I can just knuckle down here, I dare say. Win a battle against 12 or more enemies. Fly caravan. Some footmen, a few billmen. That's rather risky without a third party still. So this example, another fight we just can't take right now. So we're smashing these caravans, boys. How we roll. Beautiful headshot. We'll just wait here. It's definitely okay to take a lot of aim shots. This is true. Conservation of ammo. But we could probably go nuts with all the caravans we're getting and all the ammunition. Okay, let's use these axes. Pretty nice. Wow, we actually were hitting our shots. Bows are very scary without any armor at all. And we only have the tier 1 bow. So we move here and end turn because we're too quick. Now we go to Adren here. Take him apart. So as you can see, very quickly, you go from being in danger against these boys to just farming them exceedingly easily. Now, we're probably going to run to a mercenary company at some point, and for that we really need to think about picking up a dog. The mercenary company could be quite the game changer for the early Raiders run, and you always keep an eye out for them. Even if you have to backstab a friendly town, just make sure you're not going to backstab the house. So you can check where they're hired from by hovering over them, and it tells you who's hired them. But if it tells you it's hired by a house, don't attack them, because you'll declare war on the entire house. Which, unless you want to do that, of course. I mean, if you want to declare war, knock yourself out. Right? There's probably no need. So those throwing axes will do a ton of damage with throwing mastery, so we should probably consider picking that up soon. But we are picking up so much ammo from this. This is very lucrative. Not had to buy any food, and we're stacking food right now. So Overgrown Stronghold could provide us enough enemies to gain something, but I want to definitely get our HP back first before I walk in there. That might be brigands. We've got a company here. An arbalester, a war dog, some footmen. So we can't get away from them. So there's 4 footmen, bowman, arbalester, a war dog. We're going to drag them to the camp. Oh, they're running from me. That's interesting. They could have a very, very, very dangerous weapon. This is true. They could have a very dangerous weapon. There's a way I can get them though. I'm going to have to think about it. This guy doesn't need any level ups in fatigue at all. This guy's perfectly fine. How am I going to do this one? The shield wall's really going to ruin me. Truth be told, the shield wall does quite ruin me. Definitely an opportunity, but a very scary one. So we've become too powerful for them. So that's not a safe fight on our own. Sankai to the southwest. Once again, we can't do that. They've been raided. Oh well. So let's see what's going on. Okay, we've got some boar spears. So let's equip these bad boys. And we'll go knock on the camp. Go have a look-see. Camp it up. We'll have a look, see what's inside this. Definitely want to bring our kite shields for this one. Going to be better off with the falchion here if we're bringing a shield, and with the highest HP Brava we can dual grip the flail. That's how we'll roll. We will bring a pocket shield just in case, as usual practice. I want a bit more HP. We're going to camp till midday just to do the ambition here. 92 looks good. Pretty much all good to go. No weapon improvements, armor improvements we can make? I don't think so. This looks pretty much as good as it's going to be. Maybe we should consider going the crude axe instead of the flail. The lash can be a bit of a trap. Should be okay though. Yeah, I think the flail's actually a bit of a trap here. Pretty sure it's Fallen Heroes or something. But we'll see. We've got Rally the Troops. Okay, so it's an undead camp. So I'm just going to move back and end turn. and get to the rear of the map. The reason you do this is to stop the necromancer from chasing you, basically. He's going to cast possession. Now, I don't have any cleavers, but that's okay. We're just going to have to kill them twice. 21, quite a few. This could be a bit of a mission. So if we can find high ground, we've got a natural choke there. Yeah. We've got a couple of spears too. So I'm going to need both my spears over there. And we're going to need to keep spear wall up as long as we can. So spear guy there. Burkhardt can stand right here. We're going to get our most dangerous brothers over. Probably need axeman there. Another spear here. This is looking good. We've got quite a few spears actually. So here's the monolith tank. He's got a pretty good chance to hit. Put another spear over there. We're going to use spear wall to try and control them, basically. Now we're not going to be able to move far from our position, obviously. It is what it is. But the monolith tank is in the right spot. We'll just set up a choke point here. And try and kill them as quickly as we can. We're going to drop shields. DPS is king. Lots of damage is king. And we need to deal with them quickly. Now if I was playing with better armor, I'd be putting the pole arms in between the spears. But that's not the case. So yes, the monolith tank's quite good here. I'm so glad I leveled the attack. And we'll get Jotul all the way up there. All the way up the top side here. We're so much faster. And because we're given the opportunity of time, due to there not being a necromancer, we can mess around like this. We can get the perfect position. So this should definitely complete our ambition, 21 enemies. It's a common figure I see. There's a chance there's a Geist inside. Very real possibility of Geist, so I should probably consider placing the banner somewhere else. Yeah, there's a real possibility of Geist, so I've got to play around it. I'm going to put the banner on the high ground. End turn with the spears. I might stand on this hill actually to see what's coming. Okay, there's more armored zombies. So. Okay, so we're sorted in case there's Geists, and we've got good hitting on the hill. Right, we've got to drop that shield. Okay, there's Geists here, so we might not be able to do this, but we could run away at the last second if we want to. This camp is probably something we can't do. We're confident. Resolve is 52. We have rallied the troops. This is definitely a tough prospect for our team. Confident. For how long? They don't scream this turn, they scream next turn. Well, boys, we've got to leave. Even if we had a whip here, this fight's very, very dangerous. We've got armored zombie up here we can't really handle as well. So I'm probably going to take a renown hit if we leave. We're not quite strong enough for this. Yeah, we'll do it anyway. See how we go. This is an example of high risk. There's likely, when I say high risk, likelihood of losing a brother is quite high. So we've actually got to DPS them down as soon as possible. So I didn't spear wall there for a reason. Bit of switch weapon as well. So I've got to set kills up basically. It's going to be a screamer on the hill. It means I need shields. So I need confidence, boys. Could probably take aim shots. And then turn there. And turn there. .50 resolve. We can stand out here with the shield. What we're going to do, we need to kill things quickly. Maybe deal with these guys, man. We're going to have to step forward. Into adrenaline. Got a better target for the polearm. No adrenaline there. Alright. When given the opportunity, take out the Geist, we will do so. We have to win, basically. Okay, we got him. It means we're going to have to trade now, but such is life. We've got a spear here. I don't want to go into this situation, that's quite dangerous. We rip the shield out the next turn. We've got Adren there, we can go there actually. We'll wait for a surround bonus. Okay, we got him. End turn. So, good thing for us, the guy's actually suicided here, which doesn't always happen, funnily enough. Now the trouble is, these guys benefit from Backstabber. And Hirely on the edge is going to get overwhelmed. So that's a plus 20 to hit him now. Basically the worth of the shield. Okay. A lot of spears. Very dangerous. There's a ton of spears here. And I don't have spear wall. Gotta get rid of the spears, boys. That's just the way it is. So we can leave the biters where they are. That's perfectly acceptable. Shieldwall has to happen. Just try and wipe them out. We've got to maintain confidence as well. Two 87s miss. Alright, it's going to happen. Need to build confidence in the middle, boys. More kills. More killing. Axe in 5. We can wait turn there. I can handle him with the axes. So close, 1 HP. So 35%, that's Backstabber working. It's a problem here. Okay, the bowman's in trouble. Not properly confident. Spear wall there. Can't get it. I do have a stun bat. That's probably going to be better at this range. Brugger needs a shield on. "14 turns, axe in 12. We can move, old mate. Just have to attack, boys. It's a trade right now." Here, guys, almost dead. I got him. We're on the hill because he might push through this gap here. That zombie. Touch his life. Brugger's got 27 defense. Could have attacked first if we're going to attack. It would have been much better. Missed a 95. Oh god. That's not good. No shield there. Fight pole. Okay, he's not a very good brother. 86s. Could get rid of him. They're just going to keep coming back. It's not good for our health. This cleaver guy's probably going to kill him. Touch his life. It's the way it is. Could go with stun. Not going to miss 279s. He dies. Is there a way? No, we just missed all the attacks on him, basically. Okay, building confidence. This is great. Try and get rid of him. Please don't hit me. He's going to hit the 60%er. Or the 50, whatever it is. Okay, he missed. Thank God. The 95s, we've missed a whole series of 80%ers plus there, 4 or 5 of them. Do we have enough time? No, we can't. Gotta miss another attack. Misses. Got him, okay. We're alright. So he had good luck. We couldn't hit him, but he missed. Is all we really care about. End turn there. Get through this camp. So if the guys had not moved forward like they did, we might have been in pretty big trouble. Because they would have screamed. We had a good chance to get rid of them with adrenaline, which is another reason to take adrenaline. Camp's probably not possible with the team that we have. Without adrenaline. So that went amazingly bloody well. Alright, got a camp clear. Got some good cash as well. 140 helmet. Definitely wasn't worth the risk of losing a whole team, basically. Would have been a real mission. A real mission. So that should clear the ambition there. If you found the golden goose on this map, that changes everything. I don't know where it is. I think it could be around here somewhere. You'd be able to take that fight much sooner because you'd be able to afford the bill hook in the camp and higher quality weapons and gear. So This was quite nice for our leveling. What are you, Albrecht? What are you exactly? We hired this man, but we didn't give him a way to use him. We can go dodge with him, why not? See how this rolls, see how this works out, you know. We don't need that much fatigue, so we can just ignore fatigue entirely. We'll take the defense, we'll take the HP when we get it. We will build Colossus because we're on the front. Edgeward double cycle, +3, that's great. His HP is going to be fantastic. So he's going to need a lot of patch up. He's going to need a lot of patch up. We'll go gifted, that's going to be better for him. 35 resolve, still not good. We want 60 resolve at least minimum, I dare say, for a tank. And you want as close to 100 as possible. So you can pass all the surround checks and keep your melee defense as high as possible. Resolve goes hand in hand with maintaining melee defense, which is what a tank is for, not getting hit and taking all the punishment. Burkhard. +5 there, that's great. Take the +2 there, this guy's going to be nimble dodge. We don't need recover, we've got iron lungs, so we can go sword mastery as well. We're almost already fatigue neutral anyway, so what would we need sword mastery for, you know? We wouldn't really need it. We don't need actually sword mastery with him at all, which is the crazy thing. So let's just skip it entirely. We'll take a +4 HP because we do need some safety. We could always build +5 initiative too, or even more melee defense. We will get hit eventually, so you want to aim for 90 HP. If you get head tapped, it's just not fun. Crossbow, throw, melee, so all we really do here is just pump HP or fatigue, dependent upon what is on offer. So, I think we should go quick hands, to be honest. We'll grab that early. And here we've got kite pole, forge kite pole. So let us see here, let us divine. Of course gifted's happening. We'll just take that now. Is he going to be overwhelmed? Nah. He can be like a war scythe. Yeah, he can be a forged war scythe. He can't be overwhelmed, right? So we need HP and we need fatigue. He's going to be a pretty big boy, I dare say. I dare say. We can skip Brawny with him entirely. We can make some really fun plays with him. Quick hand store weapon as well if we want. Okay, so what do we have here? Overwhelm, quick hands, mace pole. Right. Well, we're going to need to take the +5s when we get them. Skip fatigue, pump HP when we get it too. So we need dodge. So we'll take dodge. Really, this guy does need a ranged weapon. So we'll give it him. We'll give it him. Can swing that all day. So we should really consider getting ourselves a dog of some description. Now me, I didn't do this, I just declined the contract, unfortunately. It is what it is. What's going on here? Looks like we missed some fights. So we're going to need to find some camps to go kill now, basically. We've run out of questing. No one too interesting. Hopefully the weapons are still available. Buy another net here. And let's dump the stuff we just found. We got a stun bat, so we'll keep that. Wear the better helmet too. Keep the bow in the bag. We can always switch at the last second as well. We've got a stun bat. Who could use this? This might be better here actually. Yeah, let's roll like this. I believe there was a camp of some description maybe over here. We'll have a look, we'll check. Okay, it's literally only... It's literally only professional now. Huh. There it is, there's something. Let's go have a look. Clear it out. I don't know if this is part of the map or not. Seem to have memory of some like ancient dead place. Oh, really bad terrain for us. Oh god, then turn there. Super bad terrain. They've got the high ground too, oh my god. Sweet Jesus, this is bad. I probably got to attack them as well. That's the worst part. No idea if they'll come down. They are coming. Need shields on then. They'll throw from the high ground, man. And old mate here's got jabs too. 5%ers, that's good. Alright, nighttime boys. Fight shield. Good to go. But we can engage here. Slowly. Trouble is, he's just gonna ruin my day from the high ground. That's the only problem. So goddamn slow. We can get through it with adrenaline. No, that is not where I wanted to go. Oh, it should be quicker. Oh no, I ended turn, misclick. We just weren't going to hit that. Switching to the axes would have been way better. Maybe we can get these javelins. Should have waited turn, but he's always going to adren, I guess. Wait turn there and grab him. Because of our initiative on the dodge guy, it generally forces barbarian adrenaline pretty regularly, so you know. But that didn't go too bad. We didn't miss much. Got the jabs too. Fantastic. Okay, another fight under our sleeves. Day 14. So as you can see, we started clearing camps already. So they had a good brawl. Everyone's getting happy. Alright, good work, guys. Herd of forefathers gathering. People say it's haunted. The dead walking and all. Somewhere west of here. Okay. Well, we've got a lot of crowns here, so let's dump this shit. We've got better helmets too, so I can put this on as well. Got levels, fantastic. Hopefully we can get level 7. We'll go recover, man. Before underdog. Underdog's quite useful though. He's just rolling a +3 every level, which is kind of insane. It's kind of insane, to be quite honest. He's got 71 attack. Maybe he will be a two-hander after all. Colossus for the Nimbler, 91 HP. Pretty good. Pretty good. Javelins are probably better than the bow. So we switch our weapons around all the time, but this is a good formation to roll in. Okay, so we got weapons here. A pole hammer and a bill hook. How much does it cost in the weaponsmith for those bloody things? So it's much more expensive, it would seem. Much more expensive. So we could buy those two things now. That we will definitely get some value out of them. We could also buy the bardish, but I think maybe we can loot a greatsword or something. Can anyone use bardish right now? I think so. Yeah, I think so. I think we actually can use the bardish. So let's just buy the bardish. Essentially. And I can also buy the steel hook in here. Yeah, we'll do that too. Okay, there's a doggo as well. Considered a dog. We've got taxidermists. We can make 2 armors for them. This is looking fantastic. We're not going to bother with armor. We could consider an attachment. But no, I don't think so. I think we're just going to stick with what we have here. So let's get this rolling. Bardish it is. Shield comes off. So who's the lucky brother who gets this weapon? 64 attack in the back. 65 attack. Okay, let's go here. He gets that. Brilliant. Got some good weapons. No golden goose this run. All without and all earned from the map itself. So this map's got pretty strong eco. Jesus Christ, what's going on over here? There's something going on over here. There's got to be something here. There's 2 fights here, 2 fights here. A 3-star beast contract? That's probably Nacho's, right? So we got 2 doggos. They might be being used straight away, to be quite honest. Yeah, they're probably being used straight away. These contracts mean we don't need fight shields. We just need weapons that can hit. So we take spears, we take a few spears. We've got plenty of spears, we take swords. We don't need Jotal to carry the flail. So rather a scrammer axe or something like that. Yeah, we'll go the scrammer axe there. Or even the stun bat. Yeah, let's roll that. That does some good injuries and fatigues them out too. So 3-star contract. 22 nachos. Holy shit, on day 15. Okay. They're probably all tier 1s. I should probably fight them in the forest, perhaps. Or I can use multiple spears to keep them back. Bardish is not the best weapon here, because it'll let them eat. So what can we do? Kill the peasants and then decide what we're going to do. That's a pretty big fight. Spears is the way to go to break their morale. That's the only way. If there's tier 3s in there, I think we just lose. So we'll see what happens. I mean, we're scaling the game pretty quick with our leveling, it would seem. Okay. Got a lovely choke point here. Axes would have been better. So we're picking up a lot of power with our weapons here. It's fantastic. Alright. Done. Probably didn't get any levels from that one. Nope. I can't exactly drag them to a camp. What I could do in this situation is drag them to the noblemen, which would be the safe play. Or I could fight them on my own right now, which I kind of want to do. I kind of want to do that as well. So we'll equip shields. 59. We're basically like essentially going to outlast them. I need efficient attacks. I need as many morale breaks as possible without actually killing the bastards. So roll like this. I need some good spear boys as well. So actually, he'll be a spear boy. So we get the highest spear boys on the corner. 71, 55, 71 will do. Yeah, we roll like this. This is how we roll. Dunbat's probably not going to be crash hot. But he would make a better spear, brother, would he not? He would. High chance to hit. We start determined here, which is a factor, so he actually gets 77 attack. And we got a 50% chance to start confident over here too, but we're more survivable, so let's roll like this. We can step forward onto the corpses. Oh my god, we have to leave. We have to leave. No, this is not possible. This is not possible. Look at this. We have to run. And we will run manually. Okay? We're going to manually run. We're going to space out as we run. This is an example of a disaster waiting to happen. The 3-star contract is very dangerous. I was thinking it was going to be all tier 1s because of such high numbers, and boy oh boy, I was wrong. We have to leave. We can't fight this at all. I had a chance against 22 tier 1s, but I don't have a chance against this. No way do we get out of here unscathed. People die here. People die here because of the tier 2s. If they get in, they eat me alive. They get through my armor in 2 turns. So we've got to find ourselves a 3-way. Now, I believe these guys classify as undead. So we can't drag them into a, for example, undead camp. But what we can do, we can get the noblemen to help us, or we can maybe get the barbarians to help us by dragging them into another one. This team will eat a noble army as well. It's quite scary, actually. So we'll drag them all the way west. I'm gonna retreat here. We lose renown doing this. Such is life. Okay, so that's going to ruin our renown a little bit. So we'll take them with us. I think there's a chosen camp up there. From memory, should be. We'll go visit the chosen unholds or whatever that was. Like some sort of big boy camp. Got a supply caravan, that could help. This thing's pretty slow. They have some footmen, a few billmen. Yeah, this could definitely help me. We'll just ally up with them. I don't know if it's big enough, but it is what it is. And they'll be on our team. Big battles take place here, it would seem. Okay. Engage. We can fight this now. We can definitely fight this now. Oh, much fairer fight, boys. Alright, let's get it. Let's get it done. So, if you can't find a patrol, go find a camp. Go find a noble army that can help you. I can take a position here. This position is actually quite strong. We're just going to hold the line. And pray that it's enough. Oh no, where are they going? They're spreading out, boys. We're gonna go for it. Okay, I'm not happy with my position. They're gonna move first though. Only 85s to hit there with Jotal. Already failed a spear wall. That's okay, we've got a bill hook here. Breaking already, come on baby. Gonna wait turn, we need to wait for the nobles to act. Okay, they're attacking. They're attacking. And we shall do the same. We stand on the corpse. We let them come towards the corpse. We let them get to the corpse. They're just gonna eat. It's just the way it is. It's just going to be a cluster. We can zone them out with the spears as well, which is what we shall do. I don't like fighting on two fronts here. I might have to pull my men away. Got in again. So we got this side under control. Big issues over here. We can take the high ground. I've got to stand and fight here. Get the spear on the hill. Wait till we molt. Big issues here. Try and get the break. There we go. And we might be alright. Terrain's really nice for us. You can see the eating. We've got a tier 2 in. Oh god. It's gonna hurt. He misses. Need to kill them as fast as possible. This is such a death trap, these contracts. There's such a death trap. Get rid of him. We need shield wall. They're going. Axe in 10. Get that pitchfork out. Start working. I can't even shield wall. Gonna miss the 72. Gotta hope it breaks on that guy. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. Is that a tier 3? Yeah, we can adren there. I can't stand there. Okay, got him. We've got another problem though, which is that. For tier 3, we gotta push him back, or maybe the AI will stun him. Yeah, we definitely couldn't fight this on our own. Thank God for Noblemen, boys. Come on. Push him to this tile. That's a smart play. Very good. Obviously, we're not going to get as much experience here, but winning is much more important. One HP. So bloody close. Shieldwall there too. Try and get the kill there. Try and nick it. Beautiful. Probably not worth chasing him. Because they'll kill my dogs. Okay, it's over, boys. We're out of here. 3-star contract that we cheesed. How many kills did we get? Quite a few, but poor loot. Very poor loot. Unlucky on the loot table there. Happens. Okay, let's get cracking. Back to Vic stat. It is. Something going on over here, man. Something's going on. Yeah, let's... I really want to have a look. What's this about? There's something out here? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, shit. The 4 of Barbarian Reavers. A few Reavers are running from me actually. I can chase them down, man. I can chase them down. Yeah. Let's go, boys. Now, it might be wise for me to bring a stun bat of some description. It's probably going to be wise. Because those Reavers may be quite an issue. So we don't have a whip yet. We could go Fortified Mine for extra resolve. This is what we'll do. 70 resolve, not bad. Probably going to need a kite shield here. Where's my adrenaline at? Not there. Dren here. Can probably get away with that. Maybe get away with it here too. And here. Something like that. Done bat. Alright, let's take them on. Few Reavers. Go for them, boys. So if something's left that camp, I might be able to take it on. I've got to bring a patrol to that camp. So there's a chosen camp up there. We can clear it early as well. Maybe we can do that before day 20. So we've got javelins, boys. We've got javelins here. They've moved really haphazardly. So in order to keep my initiative, got to end turn. Throwing axes as well. Oh my god. Let's get this done. Would have been really nice to hit that. Would have been really nice. Go shield wall. Not quite. We do have doggos here. We've got throwing axes. Need shield wall, so a double shield wall there against those throwing axes. Ulrich. 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 Let's get him around the side there. If I can stun him, I can maybe farm that shit. Or I could just hit him too. That's an option. I really want to split. We'll go for the stun. I can get there as well. That's how we'll roll. Erhard will come down south side. We got the stun, which means he keeps his weapon. And we'll drop adrenaline too. We might get jabs too, boys. We might get jabs. Get this guy chilled out. Beautiful. Adrenaline turn. Now we're in front. We can just go to the kill here. Now we got the hammer. The javelins did not drop. Okay, we got a kill here. We got a kill. Let's get rid of these spears, boys. He can't do much damage. Just this bloody guy who's an issue, as well as this guy. Get rid of him. Dren there. Hit him in the face. Awesome. Just go for him. Bleeds out. Okay, I should probably stop him from getting smacked. I could go here and kill him. Got a shield there. I've got a hammer. I do beat him and I got 15 fatigue here. Gonna kill him. He's leaving. That's fine. No javelins for me. I thought they always dropped. I guess it bugged out on the loot. He must have switched weapon though. When the stun dropped, he switched to the hammer, right? We'll have to check the VOD, but they should drop the weapon when they're holding them. Okay, it's over. So I've got a hammer. Actually not too bad. So we can have a look here, like, just how hard is this? many Reavers, so 8 to 10 Reavers and a drummer, that's pretty dangerous. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Boom, headshot, baby. We'll just wait for them to come in, boys. Kill the peasants. We messed up our ambition order, so, you know, we can't really do much about that. How does he act last? Rubbish. Guy should be much faster than me. Like the AI cheats or something. Make any sense? Gets end of the turn order. I've been waiting turn. Drop my initiative. Hi guys, it's Bison here. We finished our recording at day 18 for very good reason. So we're going to talk about an example of when you're not offered the ambition. So I'll explain what I've done. So we picked up this Rally the Troops one here, and we'll basically finish that very quickly. When we got offered the ambition, it was past day 15. It never offered to us, I don't think. So we're just going to take it now. We chose professional, and what we've done is we've effectively just clicked over here on professional. We've taken it and we just cancel it and take a happiness hit. Now what we can do here is we can then sell the Sergeant Sash itself. Once we get it. I'll just wait for it to proc. There's the sash. And we can sell it. So now we can get the ambition again. And we just earned 100 renown just like that. Very, very easy. So you can keep doing this over and over and over again to buff up your renown. This enables you to take out early camps. Obviously we're a bit slow because I don't play perfectly, and I didn't actually realize I didn't have the Sergeant Sash in my playthrough. So we'll talk about the end point in terms of your brothers. It's day 20 now. It's quite acceptable to have 30 battles by this point in time. We've skipped a couple of days doing ambitions. So we've got some level 6 brothers. So you can be on the cusp of level 7 with your initial starting raiders, and the rest of your men can be around level 4 to 5 plus, depending on how many fights you managed to drag them through and how many kills they got. So I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed the guide. If you've got to the end, congratulations. You get to see my pretty face once more. And enjoy the rest of your day, guys. Peace.